I can't show my face no more.
England calf Hachi Mama.
Nobody can ignore. How come I make one mistake and now I'm locked out of every business? Your dog, he gave me chlamydia, and it hurts. When I was eating spicy wings and I touched my pee-pee, it was real hot, but not as hot as when I pee after your dog licked my pee-pee and gave me chlamydia. Chlamydia, pee-pee hurt real bad. Gave me chlamydia. I touched my pee-pee after spicy wings, bet he wouldn't pee on my jellyfish sting. Last week I choked on my wedding ring, and it hurts, but nothing is worse. I touched my pee-pee after spicy wings, and it hurts. You wouldn't pee on my jellyfish sting. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but only a dog can give me chlamydia. Your dog, he gave me chlamydia, and it hurts. When I was eating spicy wings and I touched my pee-pee, it was real hot, but not as hot as when I pee after your dog licked my pee-pee and gave me chlamydia.
Shoo shoo pop pop.
Chlamydia, pee-pee hurt real bad. Gave me chlamydia.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Teddy Pim. They have given 2,160 gift subs in the channel.
What's up, gamers? We're here, live from not Boston. We were live from Boston for a while there, but not at the moment. How's everybody doing?
We could be in Boston. We're on the USE server.
That's true. Our Discord routing could be going through Boston right now because it was completely fucking up going through wherever US Central is.
Does the audio balance sound okay?
That's a foolish question. How would they know?
It sounds close to okay.
These people watch normal streams. They don't know what audio balance is. Your chakras are in alignment. Thank
I don't
goodness.
trust any of them, but I have the stream open.
I got the only viewer that I trust checking the audio balance. Me.
Cult is correct.
Okay. I will turn Spotify down a little. I will turn you down a little. Alright. Say a word or two.
I'm saying a word or two.
That's probably good. Spotify. Yes, I've been using it since I started streaming. So I'll move to a new service eventually. But I have a playlist of like hundreds of songs that would be a huge pain in the ass to set up somewhere else.
Yeah, but you can't play Let's Get It On Tonight. So what's even the point?
Title is great. Yeah, realistically what I should do is set up a fucking like media server or
you gotta set
something.
up Foobar.
I gotta set up
local
Foobar.
MP3s, dude.
Yeah, I should just get MP3s because then I can also just have like video game soundtracks and stuff. But I don't right now, and that setting all that shit up would take like days of effort. Like days of active effort.
Foobar was such a nightmare to set up, and I love it so much. It's the only good program.
Yeah, it took you a lot of time to set it up, and it would take me a lot of time to set it up, and then, like, way more time to go find all of the music that I would want.
You could just have your playlist in Blender.
Oh, God.
You can do that in Blender, Hat.
Yeah, I'm sure I could. You can do anything in Blender.
You can probably do that with shape keys.
Yeah, I've heard of a couple of programs that are good, like immediate Spotify replacements, like Tidal, and I should check those out just as a stopgap. But also, I probably shouldn't engage with a stopgap. I should probably just do the good thing.
Temporary solutions are great permanent solutions, though.
Use a really old version of iTunes. I had that going on my old computer. Of just, like, everything routed through iTunes. And I believe I did that because I bought one album on iTunes. I bought Rush in Rio on iTunes. That was the one thing that I bought on iTunes. Rush in Rio is a fucking banger album, but... Play all your music through Wario Land 4 sound test. Oh yeah. But yeah, thank you Cult and Dan for the tier 3 resubs and Dan for the gift sub. Okay, so Anthro New England. I had fun. It was
it's
pretty
the best
cool.
Con.
It's a good con. I did not get quite as much out of A&E this year as I may have otherwise.
You're a little
Spotify's
bit
going
knocked
rogue.
out.
I I experienced some issues, and we'll get to that. Hang on, okay. Let's get like some tunes going very gently in the background. And then switch over here. It's probably going to be like so faint as to be near inaudible, but that's okay. Just like filling dead air. Okay. We're here in the just chatting zone. So what's a good picture to... I got a couple of pictures. I don't recall a lot about our trip to Boston, because it kind of just went, like, fine.
Boston was pretty uneventful. TSA was great to me because I was wearing my hat then.
Oh,
On
right!
On the way back, they didn't like me because I wasn't wearing my hat anymore.
True. Yeah, so... I didn't sleep. Right, okay. We'll start there. I didn't sleep the night before we left because I hadn't packed yet. And we had to leave to go to the airport at what, like 4:30 in the morning?
Something like that.
And so it got to be like 11:30 and I was like, I'm not fucking sleeping. Like this is just not happening. I have been staying up too late and I still need to pack. And so I knew that if I just like waited until last minute, then I would have like a moment of mania that I could utilize.
Strategy.
I knew that I would freak out because like a lot of my travel anxiety had been like suppressing me somewhat. I was just like very low energy, and I was like, okay, I know that if I'm still not packed as of like 2 hours from the time that we need to leave, then I'm gonna start freaking out, and I'm going to be able to utilize that freak out power to pack. And I was right. So I just stayed up, and then like an hour before we were supposed to leave, I freaked out, packed, and we hit the road. I was thinking that maybe I could like get a little bit of sleep on the drive, and then Cult played Lemon Demon, and I was not sleeping to Lemon Demon. Lemon Demon is not what I would call...
Cult offered to give you the aux cord.
Yes.
You could have played whatever you wanted.
Cult sure fucking did offer to give me the aux cord. Sure would be fucking cool if my phone had an aux port. But no, I have a new phone that I did not purchase this phone. My mom got me this phone for Christmas because I'm still on her plan. And so
next time we just gotta listen to Sex FM on the ride.
Yeah, so I did not complain about Lemon Demon being a difficult auditory experience to relax to, because I knew that Cult was probably also pretty sleepy, and it was more important that Cult stays awake than it was for me to fall asleep.
Why is that important?
Because Cult was driving.
It'll be fine.
So We get to the airport, pretty chill. Wait to get through security. Like, the line was not crazy. We didn't have any checked bags or anything, despite Colt's best efforts.
The weather was also still good. It was like fucking 50s or 60s or something.
Yeah, so I checked the forecast and it was supposed to be like really cold in Boston. And so I packed my heavier coat instead of just like a jacket, because I like, my body temperature has been warm recently, just like I'm running hot. And so I've been getting away with, like, every now and then I've been getting away with just like, oh, it's cold outside, but I'm able to just wear my jacket and I'm fine. But I brought my coat, and for the trip there and the first day or two, I was mad that I brought my coat, because it was like nice. It was like, it was fairly warm. Like, the wind was still brisk once we actually got to Boston, but for the most part, the weather was all right. It got colder by the end of the weekend, and I was overall glad that I brought my coat. But the first couple of days, I was like, I'm sick of this fucking coat. It's too big, it's too heavy, it's too warm.
We didn't get a chance to catch Final.
Yeah. So
We were kind of busy or asleep.
yeah. Like, over the course of the weekend, we did not spend a whole lot of time just like hanging out in places, just like chilling, or like going out of our way to go find specific people. A lot of time was spent like relaxing between events, or at events, or in my case, in bed. But we'll get to that. So, get to the airport. Dog gets through fine. I did not get through A-OK. They... something appeared on the scan on my groin. I don't know what or why, because there wasn't anything there. I didn't have anything in my pockets. I wasn't wearing a belt. I don't have balls of steel.
Move like a Ken doll. Nothing there.
I had nothing there that ought to show up as a potential hazard on the fucking scanamajig. But I go through and they're like, I'm gonna have to do a pat down, and they do the whole spiel about just like I'm using the back of my hands and yada yada. And also, take off your shoes and we're gonna run it through the scanner. And they ran it through the other scanner and didn't tell me that they were running it through the other scanner instead of just the same scanner again. And so I didn't know where my shoes were. Someone in line had to tell me where my shoes were. Like, someone in
your
line.
shoes is so funny. They just want to mess with you.
Yeah. But they did a scan. And they had to give me a pat down, and I was like, all right. And you know, I assumed the position for the dude to give me a pat down, and this dude was like so forceful, so aggro about like patting down my crotch. He had almost literally knocked me over. Like, I stumbled backwards at how like aggressively he was patting down my crotch with the backs of his hands. It was like he was like trying to shove me away. He was like doing the pat down so intensely. And like, you know, usually when they do a pat down of that area, it's like pat down to the front, pat down to the back, and then between the legs. And like he fucking like jammed his hands up my fucking taint, and just like dude was like, it almost hurt how hard this guy was patting me down. And for nothing, for absolutely nothing. So that was fucking wild. The dog, totally a-okay.
They just let me go through. Well, they checked my hat for a second. They didn't, like, even look at it. They just kind of patted it while looking away. They weren't really paying attention. But they felt like they needed to do something, I guess.
Cult also, something showed up on Cult's groin as well, if I recall correctly. And, like, they did a scan of Cult's shoes and did the pat down, and... Your pat down guy did it the way that I said it was supposed to be done. Yeah, well...
They're just kind of winging it.
Yeah. They
like
don't...
a scanner goes off and they go, we have to do one of these things?
We have to do something. Like, we were probably
make
trained
him take off his shoes?
I think we have to, like... And sometimes it's like... Sometimes if something shows up, they like run your shoes through the scanner again, but sometimes it's like, I need to swab the inside of your shoes, and they like do a little swab and put it into a machine. And one time recently they did that, and they did the swab and put it in the machine, and they were like, I don't know what this means, I have to do it again. And they did the swab and put it into the machine. I'm just
gonna do it until it comes out clean. I don't know what this means. This is scary.
Like, airport security is buck wild. What kind of groin shenanigans are going on in your neighborhood? Fucking nothing! The scanners just hate us.
The scanner just doesn't work. It's just set up like an arcade machine where X percentage fails.
Yeah, like the Stack'em's machine, where it's just like, do you get scanned or not? It has absolutely nothing to do with you doing everything correct. It has absolutely nothing to do with following instructions. Sometimes they want to, like, ram their hands up into your fucking gooch.
I think the primary benefit of getting to keep your shoes on is that's a new thing they can make you do that makes them happy.
Yeah, like
they get to tell you to do something and it's just taking your shoes off.
Yeah, like, so,
they get their little power trip and then you get to leave.
In the US, it was like a TSA, like, nationwide change for the TSA last summer, where you get to keep your shoes on when going through security. And I think I have gone through security once without them telling me to take off my shoes anyways.
They want you to know who's boss around here.
It's really something special. But yeah, so aside from getting bullied at the scanner, things were generally alright. Fucking Southwest. Southwest was still doing open seating.
Yeah, we were on the, like, last week of open seating for Southwest.
Yeah, like a week after our flight back from A&E, Southwest stopped doing open seating, and now they just have assigned seating, like a reasonable airline. It's fucking crazy. Every time we fly Southwest, it completely boggles my mind, because I think, like, before going to A&E for the first time, I think out of every time that I have flown in my entire life, I had been on an open seating flight maybe twice, once when I was too young to know what things are. And so open seating is just not a thing that normal airlines do, but Southwest kept it going up until recently. But
Before I started going to free cons, the last time I was on a flight, they just like handed you out cigarettes for the mid-flight.
But I will say, like, props to Southwest, we got a free soda and some Remy's Grahams and some pretzel braids. We got some nice little snacks.
They're good snacks.
Southwest
What they say about airplane food is correct. It's really good. Yum.
Yum, delicious. Southwest was still doing it the last time we flew with them late last year. Yeah, like A&E was, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
But
I think now.
As of now, yeah. I think Southwest does not do open seating anymore.
It was as of, like, the 26th or something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, we got to Boston. We got on like the bus that takes us from the airport over to where like the area where A&E happens, like the area around the convention center and the hotel and such. And that bus ride was much shorter than it should have been because we got a guy who was in training, and this dude, like, was skipping stops. This dude would, like...
We got the speed run route.
Yeah, we got the fucking speed run. So we got on, and, so we were close to the front, and so I see the driver, and, like, someone is standing next to the driver in, like, a high-vis vest and, like, giving him directions. And so they're like, yeah, alright, so you're gonna pull up here next, and we hit the second stop at the airport, and there was one person at the stop. He lets that one person on, and then immediately shuts the door and starts driving. And the person in the vest was, like, kind of stunned by this, and they were like, yeah, next time you should probably, like, wait a little longer to see if more people show up. But no, this dude was not.
That would be so fucking funny to see that would be okay with not being taken on the bus. Yeah. I'm taking a single person and then leaving. I'd be like, well, fuck me, I guess, fair enough.
So, like, I'm just, like, imagining someone who was walking towards the stop in that circumstance. Like, you're walking towards the stop, and it's like, oh, the bus isn't here yet, there's someone waiting, alright, this is great, this is gonna be very convenient. And see the bus, like, pull up, like, come to a fucking screeching halt, let the one person waiting there on, and then immediately shut the door and, like, book it as quickly as possible. But damn, we got where we were going real quick. It was like half the time that it took for us to get to the same go the same distance last year. And then
we got there so fast.
We got there so fast that, like, we hadn't, like, pulled up Google Maps to double check where we needed to go to get to where we were. Like, you know, we just had to walk, like, a couple of blocks. It was fine, but nobody had, like, pulled up the map yet. And as we were doing so, someone with a suitcase walked up to us and was like, hey, you guys trying to get to the convention center? And we were like, yeah. He's like, follow me. And my gut reaction is just like, uh-oh. Don't like this. But the fact that he also had a suitcase was like, okay, well, There's 3 of us. He also has a suitcase. This guy probably isn't trying to mug us. It's probably fine.
I'm so full of love and trust for my fellow man. I believed him entirely.
Yeah, it wasn't an abduction moment. He was walking on foot. And so he took us like into a hallway that connects like different parts of the little bus zone. And he takes us into an elevator. And I see that he's leading us into an elevator. I'm like, this is probably fine, but I don't like it. Like, alarm bells are going off in my brain. It's like, this is probably fine, but like, ooh, man, I wish we weren't. I wish I had just pulled up the map and we started walking before this started happening to us.
That would have added like 10 minutes to our trip.
Yeah, so we get in the elevator and like we all get in, like this guy, me, dog, and Colt. Dude pushes the button and the elevator doors close and then nothing happens. The elevator,
that was funny.
The elevator just doesn't start moving. And so the dude, like, he's like fine for the first couple of seconds, and then like 10 seconds pass, and the dude is just like, the other dude also is like, And so now we are like stuck in an elevator that's not moving. Like, the door's closed, the elevator functions that much, but like and so we're trapped in the elevator with this stranger, and nobody knows what's going on. And then there's like a loud fucking kerclunk, and the elevator starts going, and it's like, it's shaky, it's jittery, like, so like, every part about this this going on is like, because I also have not slept yet. Like, I read on the plane, but I did not sleep, and so I'm like kind of out of it. And so like the elevator is malfunctioning, we're getting guided some mystery route by a stranger, and I'm just like, I'm freaking out. But
I was totally fine with what was occurring.
like, the elevator is like,
oh boy, a friendly stranger has guided us to this elevator that works after only a little bit.
Yeah, so like we get to the top of the elevator, and it's like a short ride. It's just like up like a story and a half, basically. And the elevator like makes a bunch of noise as it opens up, and it's just like, oh well, all right, we're up, fantastic. So we all hop off the elevator, and we like, as soon as we're out of the elevator and like as soon as we start walking in a direction again, I immediately know where we are, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Okay, yes, it was indeed a good choice to follow this dude, because getting to that same like location would have we would have had to walk like all the way around an entire block in order to get to where we were. And also, like, I immediately knew where we needed to go from there, and so you know, we kept walking with the dude. We didn't really talk with the dude at all, but we got to the general area of where we were going, and he's just like, oh yeah, so you're at the element, it's like, you keep walking this way, take a turn, and I'm like, yeah, it's right there. And because I did know exactly where the element was from where we were standing at the time. And so we get to the hotel, and so our room was me, LawyerDog, Colt, and Jackpot, a cool friend of ours who made the LawyerDog model, the Contio model.
This guy.
So we get there, and Jackpot was waiting for us because something weird went went on with the fucking credit card or something. And like I was kind of excited to get to the hotel because the Element has like a really nice lobby, and they had like a machine where you could get like a couple of different kinds of coffee. You could get like a cappuccino, and also it made hot chocolate. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a hot chocolate. And we get there, and most of the lobby is under construction. And like
they had started construction like the week before.
Yeah. And the construction, like, made the hallway to the elevators, like, really narrow, too. So, like, the lobby experience was fucked. But the hotel...
Still probably the best hotel choice.
Oh, yeah, the Element is great. Like, the Element is a fantastic hotel, especially once those...
I mean, the worst. Don't go to the Element.
Yeah, no. You can book a room at the Element, like, you can book a room at the Element, like, a couple of weeks after we do, just to be sure. But yeah, it's a good hotel. And we got our room, we get up to the room, and the room is the exact mirror of the room that we had stayed in last year, and I believe the year that y'all the room that y'all had stayed in the year before that.
The mirror room made me uncomfortable. I don't give a shit about getting stuck in an elevator with a stranger that's gonna kill us. Mirrored room? That's scary, dude.
Yeah. So the elevator, the room, it's the exact same layout as the room that we had stayed in before, but mirrored. And LawyerDog
it's so much worse.
LawyerDog got there and he was like, "This is fucked up. I hate this." And I think LawyerDog may have genuinely been considering like going back down and asking for the other, like the mirror of the mirror.
I wasn't gonna actually do that, but I did hate it. I did hate it a lot that it was mirrored.
This dog has no sense of self. The mirrors are an issue. The amount of mirrors were exactly the same.
The room doesn't work mirrored. I'm not left-handed.
Yeah, the room layout is just weird because, again, it's the exact same.
Room. I couldn't use any of the doorknobs. They were lefty doorknobs.
So, oh right, so we get to the room, we drop off our bags, drop off our stuff, and we're gonna head out to the grocery store because there's a grocery store like 15-minute walk.
Not even that. It's like half a mile. It's like 10 minutes maybe.
Yeah. 10 to 15 minute walk, depending on like if you have to wait to cross the streets and stuff.
Yeah.
And we usually go over to that grocery store because we can stock up on Monster. We get some bagels for the bagel party. Like and like we had to we made sure that this place had vegetarian, vegan butter available.
Yeah. Because how else are you gonna fry up the bagels?
Because the Element is a hotel that gives you a full-size fridge and also like an induction stovetop. And also like frying pans and stuff. Like you could just like you could fry up some bagels. LawyerDog had introduced the concept of frying bagels to people at A&E one year, and they were like, "What the fuck do you mean frying bagels?" And he was like, "Oh, have I got a treat for you?" And so it has become tradition to throw a party wherein LawyerDog gets the frying pan out, gets a fat in the pan and fries up some delicious bagels. So we're heading out to go to the grocery store, and as we are in the elevator on the way down, I recognize I see there are 3 dudes in the elevator with us. It's me, LawyerDog, and Jackpot came along with us, and there were 3 other dudes. And I see one of the other dudes on the elevator has a shirt on that I recognize it, but I can't be sure. I see a shirt that has a specific logo, and I see like a couple of letters. And I see this, and I think there's absolutely no chance in hell. There is, like, the chances of us finding someone wearing this shirt is so astronomically low. Like, it is...
It's actually 0%.
It is, like... Mathematicians would see the chances of us finding someone wearing a shirt, like one of these shirts, and would go like, oh yeah, that's for all intents and purposes, that is a 0% chance. But I can't be sure, and I don't want to start craning my head to try and look at this dude's shirt. He's like got a jacket on, so I didn't want to be weird about it. And so we're walking out of the hotel. They start walking ahead of us, and I'm like, fuck. And so
And had told me that he thought one of them was wearing the shirt. I said, they're not. They're simply not.
Yeah, like, as on our way out, I like go up to LawyerDog and I whisper to him, just like, I think that dude is wearing one of these shirts. And LawyerDog is like, he's not. He simply is not. There is no possible way.
Because one of the other ones was wearing a jacket for like a similar thing, but in a similar genre of shirt.
Right. And so, we get out of the hotel and we're walking towards the street, and I jog ahead of the group of us to act like, oh, I'm just double checking to make sure that we're walking in the right direction. Are we going? Was it this way or was it this way? I was trying to play it up like that, and then I turn around, and from there, I use that position of getting ahead of the group and then getting a head-on look at the dude's shirt to see and confirm that this dude was wearing a Seamergency shirt. Seamergency was a charity marathon that LawyerDog, and it was mostly LawyerDog, realistically.
Each year that went on, I did more and more.
Yeah, it was...
Emergency was the point where I was running it.
Right. It was a charity marathon for... what was the charity again? Was it...
It was Shark Savers, and then the Shark Savers merged with Wild Aid, so it was
Wild
like
Aid,
the
right.
shark program of Wild Aid that it went to.
Yeah, so it was a series of these charity marathons where it is it's both a speed run marathon and also an art stream where if you donate a certain amount, then you could include an art request along with your donation to get one of the dozen artists to draw your request. There were
At
a lot
least
of
a dozen
artists.
doing a lot, and probably upwards of 30 or 40 doing at least one. Probably.
Yeah.
There were a lot of people that did at least one or two.
Yeah,
from
so
what I remember.
it was a combination art and speed run marathon kind of thing. I did a speed run at Seamergency of Marlowe Briggs and the Mask of Death, and I fucked up the biggest skip in the run. It was really embarrassing.
Oh, is Cockhead still in the chat? It was the Cockhead design for the shirt.
Oh shit!
Have we told
Oh
Cockhead?
right! Has Cockhead heard that we found a Seamergency shirt? So yeah, we saw someone wearing the shirt for this charity marathon that we ran like over a decade ago.
Yeah, the last one would be 2014.
And so like this charity marathon, like we got some pretty not like huge names, but we got some big name speedrunners doing runs for this marathon. But it was not a super widespread thing. We weren't getting thousands of viewers. And so
I think for one of the years we got 4-digit viewers for like some specific runners.
Oh yeah. There were a couple.
It was
of
like
runners.
The peak was around like 1,000 viewers or something. Probably it's been a while. I'm not sure.
Yeah, like we had Peaches, we had Mr. Shasta, we had. Didn't we get Sea Fox to do a run?
I could probably have some Excel sheets that I could check.
Yeah. Was surprised how many big runners were game. Didn't need convincing. They just wanted an excuse to stream. Yeah.
Well, for the first time, the speedrunner Peaches organized like the speedrun part of it. So there were a lot of people that were down from that initial time.
Right. You remember was the one where Lago was against SpongeBob Hell. Yeah, so I believe that was
That was the Seamergency 2014, the very last run.
Yeah, the last run of the last marathon was like a donation incentive. Like the more if you keep donating, then Lago will keep playing this level of of SpongeBob Motocross. But yeah, like so it was Seamergency was a very cool thing. That was like very centered around the community that a lot of my personal friends and connections and stuff, I met LawyerDog and Lago and Cult. I met all of these people through the community that Seamergency and the associated other marathons were based out of. And so to see this person that we don't recognize wearing a Seamergency shirt out in the wild is absolutely fucking crazy.
It was insane.
And so I confirm that it's the Seamergency shirt, and so I fall back to group back up with LawyerDog and Jackpot, and I sidle up to LawyerDog and I'm like, dude, that's a fucking Seamergency shirt. And LawyerDog is just like, there's no way, it can't be. This simply cannot be true. And so I go up to the guy and I'm like, hey, is that a Seamergency shirt? And he's like, oh, yeah. Like, he was also shocked that someone recognized it. And it's like, oh, hey, Dog came up and was like, hey, I'm LawyerDog, the guy who organized it. And the dude was like, whoa, huh. And so we end up chatting with this guy, all the way to the grocery store, because they were also going to the grocery store. Like, these dudes were staying at the Element, they were going to the grocery store, like, he was wearing a Seamergency shirt, this dude knew what the fuck was up.
Oh yeah, Seafox did Donkey Kong 64 101%.
Yeah!
There was also a half-coordinated run. We had ZFG.
Oh shit!
ZFG doing OOT 100%.
I forgot about the ZFG. Damn, we had some fucking...
Walconut doing Crash Team Racing.
Yeah. We had some big names back in the day.
Willigen doing Transistor.
Yeah.
British Hat doing Marlowe Briggs.
Yeah! So, we end up chatting with this guy, like, the whole way over to the grocery store. And apparently, like, he almost had not worn the Seamergency shirt that day. He was going to wear his AGDQ shirt. And he was like, oh, I'm at A&E, I should wear the animal-themed speedrun shirt. And damn, good thing he did. Because the guy apparently had found out about Seamergency through the speedrun side of things. Like, he was really into speedrunning and, like, found the marathon back in the day through that. What's your opinion on furries? I think furries are pretty cool, but should they really have that much money? I don't know.
I'm still not sure what a furries is, to be honest with y'all. I gotta do some more investigation. I gotta look up these furries online with safe search off. See what they're really about.
You gotta go to a different furry convention just to be sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, we end up, you know, I don't think we crossed paths with that person again over the course of the weekend, but...
I did shortly one time. They ran into me after they had realized that they did in fact follow me already.
Oh, right.
So I had to give them stickers, and I was able to give them stickers.
Hell yeah. Ran into them at the lobby at one point while you were looking at the big screens. I was the only one who didn't run into this guy again, apparently.
You didn't get the full version, you only got the demo.
They were talking to ProcoCat, the animation's composer. Ooh.
The joke here is their name was Demo.
Right. But yeah, so did we went to registration the next day, right? Yeah, because apparently...
Probably. We went to Fire and Ice. How would we have gone to registration after Fire and Ice? That's crazy if we did.
Yeah, no, we went to registration on Friday, and it was not too bad. Apparently, it was quite bad Thursday evening, despite Cult's best efforts, because Cult was working as staff, and ended up working for a good amount of the con. But I mean, willingly.
Yeah, we did not go to registration on Thursday.
Did 2,000 people on Thursday? Yeah, I'm not trying to like shit talk the registration team. The registration team.
I am. They could have done 20,000.
The registration team does a lot of work, does great work, but what I had heard was like there was upwards of like a 3-hour wait on Thursday.
Oh, a single scoop demo? Is that what I'm understanding here? In chat.
What? Oh shit. Yo, what
Your
up?
name just dropped. Single scoop's a pretty funny name.
Holy guacamole. Yes, it was an honor to meet A Seamergency enjoyer out in the wild. Still reeling from it. The receipt for the Seamergency shirt is from 2013?
That makes sense.
Oh,
too.
shit.
That was also Seamergency. I think
God.
2013 was the year for ZFG.
That makes sense. But yeah, so we went and got groceries, it came back, I think we just chilled for a bit, and then we had it was like a 20-person... How many people were in the Fire and Ice group? Like, so many people.
I want to say it was 14?
It was over a dozen.
It was like a dozen, and then there were like 2 add-ons.
Right.
2 bonus contents or something.
Right.
It was like 12 to 14-ish.
There were... we took up a big old chunk of the restaurant. But Fire and Ice. So, for those unfamiliar, Fire and Ice is a location in downtown Boston where it's a Mongolian grill style restaurant, but they have all kinds of stuff. Oh, I actually have a picture that I can put up on screen for Fire and Ice. Whoa! So they have a huge bar of like tons and tons of different ingredients. And they
They
have...
actually don't allow cameras in there. This was illegal.
Oh, shit.
You're not allowed to see them cook it. It's a secret.
So they have like a couple of different kinds of noodles. They have white rice, fried rice. You know, like a bunch of different veggies, bean sprouts. They have a variety of like different flavors of meats. So they have like just chicken or just beef, but they also have like Cajun chicken, Thai chili chicken, like a bunch of different like varieties of meats and such. But they also have like not just like egg noodles, rice noodles, stuff like that. They also have like pasta and meatballs and burgers and hot dogs.
Jackpot, now you know you don't need to have to worry about that because I made my food wrong and I wasn't arrested.
Did drugs and Fire and Ice once thought you made it wrong, you'd get arrested. Right. But yeah, so you go up and get a big old bowl of whatever, and then they have a sauce bar, and you can like, you get like a little cup, and you're supposed to just like fill up this one cup with sauce, and it doesn't have to be the same sauce. You could mix sauces, and so I spent my Fire and Ice experience mostly just like trying to find the right balance of teriyaki and spicy hoisin.
You gotta get some honey in there too, some honey garlic.
Give you shrimp. So they do have shrimp.
Yeah,
they have like
Sarah,
big
howdy,
shrimp
howdy.
too. Howdy, Zavern.
They have Parmesan, and you're not supposed to cook the Parmesan, even though the Parmesan has like a lot of MSG in it. And that tastes good.
You can go get Parmesan. You're just supposed to put the Parmesan on afterwards.
Have you considered that the Parmesan tastes good?
They also have like, you could just get like a ball of garlic infused butter, and you could just like put a bunch of minced garlic on there.
You can just get a bunch of those and make them cook it.
Yeah, like, and so my first plate was like fried rice and beef, and then I got like egg noodles and a bunch of chicken. The third plate I got, the third plate I kind of fucked up. I had too much hoisin sauce, and the rice noodles. I'm not a big fan of the rice noodles. The rice noodles are good for if you're trying to do like a Thai kind of thing, and Thai is not exactly my jam. But man, the food at this place is so extremely good. And they have like desserts, which is cruel because it's all you can eat. But you have to pay extra and separate for the desserts. And so because there were so many of us, I was seated mostly among people that I did not recognize. Like, people who were more associated with other parts of the group than I. Which ended up being kind of funny. I was sitting directly across from Gug, who was a very cool artist. I was sitting directly across from them for, like, this whole time we're at Fire and Ice, but I did not recognize them, because, like, it was still Thursday, so we weren't wearing, like, character badges and stuff. And so I had to, like, find an opportunity later to be like, hey, I know we spent, like, all of dinner sitting directly across from each other, and just, like, we were all kind of chatting and hanging out. I love your stuff. I love your art. I'm sorry I didn't say so before.
Jackpot and I had a funny moment with the no character badges because someone thought that we were just part of their group.
Right.
So we just spent a while talking at the Circle Grill thing. And they didn't realize until later that we were from a different group and not their group.
Yeah, I did not know what Gug looked like. So it was a hell of a surprise. But yeah, so we had a wonderful meal. I missed out on Maple having 2 gigantic margaritas, which was somewhat disappointing. Get another Marg Tower.
We had the true another Marg Tower experience with Fire and Ice this con.
Yeah. Yeah, we really did. Okay. We'll get to it. So so Maple and Tansy are basically, you know, doghouse family friends. Love hanging out with them. Was it at Fire and Ice where Maple was like sawing through the napkin, or was that somewhere else?
That was at Fire and Ice last year.
Right, okay.
Sure.
Yeah, last year Maple had had a little too much to drink, which is not much. Like, Maple's alcohol tolerance is not amazing. And so I was sitting across from a drunk Maple and just I was laughing so hard at their shenanigans that I almost threw up. And tragically, I was at the other end of this 14-person seating arrangement, so I did not see much about what was going on, but, like, as I was going up to get my third plate, I ended up next to Maple, who was getting their final plate, and I was talking to him at the place, because, like, as you can see, the grill is round, and so basically you line up in, like, a clockwise pattern to wait at the bar while your food gets cooked. And so I was next to Maple, and I was talking to him, and they were like, yeah, I wanted to try the burger, so I'm getting a burger. It's a big burger. And I'm like, well, do you think you have room? And they were like, well, I'm on my second margarita. And I'm like, oh, no! And I look over, and the margarita glass is gigantic. And I'm
It
like,
was so big.
it's so big! And so I'm like, you doing okay? And they're like, I'm doing fine. I'm gonna have a big burger. And I'm like, yeah. And, like, you can get, like, bacon and cheese on the on the burger. And Maple is like, Tansy told me I shouldn't get the burger, but I wanted to try the burger. I was like, well, nothing's stopping you. And you're like, yeah, nothing's stopping me. I'm gonna try the burger.
You could have stopped this, Hat. You could have stopped the burger.
How could I, and why would I? Apparently, they ate the whole burger, despite having had, like, 2 big-ass plates of food before the burger, and they did finish the margarita, and I told them, just, like...
Gimme peace.
Apparently...
Sometimes a dog really wants to eat a big burger, even though a dog shouldn't eat a big burger.
Yeah. I told him, just, like, look, if you don't have enough stomach space for this burger, maybe you will find the stomach space at the bottom of that margarita. And they were like, yeah.
Now Tansy knows who to blame.
Burger good.
I'm taking burger damage. Thank you for the resub, Tara, and thank you for the resub, Dura.
And over here saying, "Don't worry, you can eat that poison as long as you eat this poison first."
You can eat the burger, because I was also like, as I was getting my 3rd plate of food cooked, I was like, damn, I should have tried the burger. I should have tried the hot dogs. I was so curious, but I didn't.
You were just living vicariously.
Yeah, I was living vicariously about having a big bacon cheeseburger through Maple. And so I was like, maybe next year I'll try the hot dog or the burger or something. And so
maybe next year.
Maybe next year.
The next time we go to Fire and Ice in a year.
Yeah. So we had, you know, we finish up our meals, and at this point, like, my stomach has started demonstrating that it's not doing great. Like, my stomach is not feeling good from having an all-you-can-eat buffet after not sleeping and traveling and all that good stuff.
Oh, word? The thing you warned me about when I said that Fire and Ice had to be done Thursday?
Yeah, so, like, when we were planning for this...
It's so insane to schedule this nonsense.
Yeah. So, as, like... Because Dog is, like, one of the most responsible people I know, just in general, he ends up being heavily involved in the scheduling and organization of stuff and things, just in general. And so...
I accidentally became the de facto leader because I was just talking the most wondering when things were going to happen.
And nobody had planned for when things were going to happen, so Dog was just like, well, I guess I'll figure out when things are going to happen. And so, during the planning phase, Dog was trying to figure out when we could get the most people to go to Fire and Ice at the same time. And Dog ended up just telling me, just like, well, it's gonna be Thursday. And I'm like, that's a bad idea. Fire and Ice is going to hurt my stomach, and we're doing it day 1 of the con. This is going to hurt me. I'll do it. I'll go to Fire and Ice on Thursday and hurt my stomach. I'm just letting you know that this is going to hurt my stomach. And then it did.
I think that should just be the default day for future years, too. I think it makes the most sense.
Oh, no.
Even if it will cause damage to Hat.
God, it dealt so much damage. That was not the thing that dealt the most damage to my stomach over the course of the weekend, but we'll get there. So, after we had... like, this delicious, like, gluttonous all-you-can-eat buffet meal, everybody's, like, you know, getting their coats, getting everything put together, and I'm just like, alright, so, insomnia cookies? And a couple of people just look at each other, and they're like, yeah, I guess.
Cookies are pretty good.
So there's a cookie place called Insomnia Cookies, also in downtown Boston, just like 2 or 3 blocks away from Fire and Ice. And so last year when we went to Fire and Ice, we were recommended that we could go to Insomnia Cookies and get really good cookies, and we did. And then we remembered. So a whole lot of us, like not everyone from the group, but a good chunk of people from the dinner group just walked to Insomnia Cookies, and we got a lot of
people that were like, y'all are psychopaths, we need to escape here, you guys are going to explode, this is scary,
Yeah.
We need to leave.
And they were right. But we walked over to Insomnia Cookies, and we got like over a dozen cookies or something like that. We got a lot of cookies.
I was thinking we would get like a couple of cookies, and then you started talking about getting the packs, and then I wanted like some of the special cookies, so we were getting the packs and also special cookies.
Yeah, so they're like regular cookies and then the deluxe cookies. And so you could get a bundle that's like 2 of the deluxe cookies and 4 regular cookies. And it's like, okay, well, I want some of the deluxe cookies and we want some of the regular cookies, so we'll get like one of these. And then LawyerDog was like, well, I want these cookies. And I'm like, well, I want these cookies. Well, we could get 2 of those packs. We could get 2 of these packs of 6 cookies. And then LawyerDog was just like, oh yeah, so I'm also gonna try out some of the fucking s'mores cookies. And the s'mores cookies were a secret third kind of cookie. They were like not regular, not deluxe, but a secret third thing. And
They
so
were in between the prices.
we got a dozen cookies and also more cookies on top of that. Did you
I
get
think their snickerdoodles are their worst cookie, and snickerdoodle is my favorite kind of cookie.
Yeah, it's crazy. But
On
my
ice
God.
cream, it probably still goes Insano style.
Oh yeah, we didn't try the ice cream sandwich cookies. Like, I would love to, but my stomach was already feeling bad. I am somewhat lactose intolerant, and like it was a terrible idea. Like, cookies were a bad idea in the first place.
I think their snickerdoodles are probably good. I just make way better snickerdoodles.
Yeah, but yeah, Insomnia Cookies, the cookies were so good. Oh my god. And so we get back to the room and we kind of just like collapse. Like, we hang out and chat for a while, but Jackpot also had I think Jackpot also had gotten 0 sleep. And so
Jackpot was going to get some sleep early in the morning, and then there was a situation where the hotel was trying to use my credit card wrong, so I had to go in person to them and say, "Hey, can you use it right instead?"
Right. But yeah, so we we got back to the room and we kind of just like collapsed and went to sleep. The next day.
Oh, that reminds me of something. The hotel charged a credit card I didn't hand to them on that day, and I don't know how that happened.
Huh.
They charged like another different credit card.
Interesting.
So I think the hotel like hacked me and decided to use a different card of mine.
Oh, wait. I did get a picture of my 3rd plate of food at Fire and Ice. So like,
Yumbo.
the rice noodles weren't as good, the sauce wasn't as good, but it was still like really good. So
You should just had me hand you the correct sauce. I would have hooked you up.
yeah, maybe. But yeah, next day we we all get ready and we are heading over to go get our badges. And so during like most of our downtime during day 1, most of our time was spent like chatting, hanging out, being friendly, but most assertively, being told how fucking cool the animation stuff was by Jackpot. Jackpot, was exploding, bursting at the seams every single moment that we were not actively witnessing the animation stuff.
Oh yeah, that had started a bit before the con, and it was why Sunday became not a possibility for Fire and Ice, because we were told that we should really go to closing ceremony.
Yeah, so
For
usually, closing ceremonies at conventions are not that big a deal. It's fun. It's a good way to appreciate, the convention as a whole. But usually, we usually didn't go to that kind of thing. But this year, we were very explicitly, very assertively told, hey, you need to go to closing ceremony. And so, after a certain point, it was like, all right, we'll go to closing ceremony. And so that time was not available for Fire and Ice. That time was closing ceremony time. And so Fire and Ice got shunted all the way to the start of the weekend instead.
I had started floating plans of us maybe catching the last half of closing ceremony or something, which would have not even worked a tiny bit.
Yeah. For so many reasons. So we're on our way over to the hotel to get into the line for registration, and the whole time Jackpot is just bouncing off the walls, because we could have at least gone over to the hotel to see the animation stuff during that first day, but it just didn't end up shaking out that way.
Damn, Jackpot must have been going so fucking crazy that first day. That would have been insane.
Wanted to see more of the cartoon?
A minute away from seeing it all.
We will be watching the cartoon
tomorrow.
We will be watching the cartoon on stream. Don't go to the YouTube. Hang out. I'm getting to it. But yeah, so we didn't end up seeing any of the animation stuff day one. So when it came time for day two, we hop into the registration line because for the layout of the hotel, the direction that we approach from our hotel led us over into where the lineup for registration started, basically. And so we were over there, and there was a smaller screen over by the entrance that we took to get into the hotel, the main hotel where all of the convention stuff happened. And I will pull that up in a bit. It is a very cool little animation. It is smaller scale than the other stuff, but it was still a very cool sneak peek at how cool the stuff they had made was. And so we get into line, and from the start of the line, we can't see the big TV. And when we finally as we're moving along,
you could probably just bring it up now. It's the first thing we saw.
I don't want YouTube ads to happen again. We'll get to it. Gonna go draw now. Nice. Enjoy art, Tansy.
Good luck, Tansy. Draw everything forever.
Yeah. So we get in line. We can't see the TV from where we are in line. As we're moving through the line, eventually we can see the screen, but because of the way that the line was moving, we were shoved up against the giant screen so that we still couldn't see it properly. We got a glimpse, and it was ooh, that looks really cool.
49 Montheruskis.
Thank you for the resub, Ash. But yeah, we didn't get a real good look. And so
The way we were gradually seeing it, it was like, oh, they were really cooking. Oh, they were really cooking.
yeah, so
And then when we actually see it,
yeah, even from like the craned neck, can't actually see what's going on, very bad angle of being like pressed up against the screen. It was just like, whoa. Whoa, damn. But we went through, got our badges. I believe at this point, LawyerDog, you went off to, like, you got a look at the animations, but you went off to get into line for Dealer's Den? Because you had the early
I used my
access?
special boy privileges instead of waiting with y'all for registration as I originally planned, because it started getting so late that I was going to not be able to get into Dealer's Den early to go harass my favorite dealers.
And so Jackpot dragged me back to the main lobby area of the hotel to get a real good look at this animation, and it was fucking crazy. LawyerDog did not see it until later, and at the point that he got like a proper good look at it, he was carrying a very large cake. But
Was that the first time I was seeing it?
it was the first time you saw a very important aspect of it.
Oh yeah, I had seen like the right side of the screen from where I was able to stand when I was watching it the first time, so I didn't get a great view of it
Yeah. So
and missed the most important thing.
yeah. So let me pull this up.
Because the most important thing was on the left side of the screen.
Yeah. All right. Where is Spotify? Let's hide Spotify. All right.
Hit up. Wait, the zero thing's on Blue Sky. You wouldn't get YouTube ads on Blue Sky? What are you talking about?
I already have it pulled up, and if I switch away to go pull up the Blue Sky, then I come back, then I would get ads. Okay. So here is the animation that
Mr.
played
OBS.
on the big screen. It did not have audio when it was playing on the big screen, but now it has music. And so this is like just the hold on kind of aspect, just for like, ooh, here's the convention and the theme and all that. And then whoa, like right away, all of these assets were handmade. Like no prefabs were used in this animation stuff. Yeah, so this is placeholder audio. This is not perfect finalized audio. But we would forget too much stuff if we waited another week or two for final proper perfect audio.
Also, you don't need us yapping over final perfect audio.
Yeah. Looks so charming. Yeah, like the
All the
stylized
stickers in the background.
Oh my god.
Those are real live stickers. If you
Yeah.
look really closely, you might see a Contio.
Yeah, so like all of these stickers are like real stickers that exist that have been digitized into the virtual world.
There's like several dozen people stickers up in there or something.
Yeah. Also, as you're watching all of this stuff, keep in mind that all of this stuff, like all of the models, all of the animations, all of the stuff was made essentially entirely within an 8-week period. And so, like, these animations are for, like, oh, introducing the con, introducing the guests of honor. So, Rito was one of the guests of honor, Stag is the guest of honor. And so, these these animations are, like, introducing these folks, but also...
What was that on the skateboard? Is that a lobster on the skateboard? If you look very closely, you can see a big dragon, and that dragon's Jackpot.
Yeah!
If you also look very closely, you can see all of the everyone else that's in the credits. You have to look really closely, though. You have to use your eyeballs and look.
So allegedly, this was going to have, like, more detail about, like, showing off, like, more practical aspects of the Dealer's Den map. But...
You're telling me they had to cut content in this insane, like, 8-week period where they made all this?
Alright, eyes on the left here coming up.
Yeah, that's cash money going in, baby.
Yeah!
It's the freaking boy.
You're expecting a small 30-second animation? Yeah, so just the animations that played on the big screen in the lobby, over 4.5 minutes. Wait, hang on. How do I... Annotations? How do I get these... No, there's stuff...
60 FPS flag.
The fucking flag is so good.
Yo, Liberty Mutual, let's fucking go.
Apparently there was a button at the
This
top
stream is
right.
brought to you by Liberty Mutual.
Fucking... Hide. There we go. Yeah. So, all of
There's an
that...
insane amount of little bits hidden in these animations since they were going to be playing all weekend long on repeat for you to see little extra bits every time you see it again.
Yeah. So, like... Here you can see, like, all these different buildings that were, like, fully modeled. I believe it was, hang on, can I show cursor? Not in a reasonable way, apparently. Okay. So, like, on the left, you could see, like, in between the two big buildings on the left, there's a smaller building that had, like, a bunch of story stuff that was going to be used there that ended up not getting used for these animations. Where's the big beautiful plan? So, the big beautiful plan... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It was this one. We have the big beautiful plan in real.
And we also have my freaking badge that Tansy gave to me on
Tansy
Fire
keeps
and Ice
making
Day.
LawyerDog new badges.
How am I supposed to wear 100 perfect badges?
It's so incredible. But yes, we have
the freaking guy.
We have the big beautiful plan in reality. It's real.
I love terracotta mask in the shape of the head of a fox, dog, or bat.
So they're like just looking in the background, seeing all the stickers, seeing all the little details of the animations for the characters. Rito,
I love Roxbury's animations, the red non-binary birdo.
Yeah, I love Roxbury. I love Rito. Like the animations for these characters are so fucking.
Their very first one, when Copley is riding in, is really good.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Zara did the animation for that one.
Yeah. So like even more opportunities to shove stickers into scenes. More stickers on the mirror here. But hang on, we need to see the bulletin board.
And these little shorts are telling a whole dang story.
Yeah.
The lobster on the skateboard is so wild.
Hearing the
because
story
the explanation behind it.
Yeah. So over the course of the weekend, from various sources, we got so much like behind the scenes info about these animations because Jackpot did a lot of work on these animations, and so because we were rooming with and hanging out with Jackpot a lot, we got so much extra bonus info, and also from a different source that I will
Jackpot
talk
was
about
the
when we get there
3D
chronologically.
modeling lead. Jackpot did so much fucking 3D modeling for this.
Yeah.
And texturing and etc.
Even some animation.
Yeah. That's a fucking secret though. Until we see the next video.
But yeah, so the lobster on the skateboard, apparently a call went out from like amongst the team of, hey, give me some stuff to put on the bulletin board, and so I'll put stuff up on the bulletin board. And the only response was lobster on a skateboard. And so it is the only like major thing that got put onto the board for that purpose.
I mean, I don't blame him. If I saw that was the only thing on there, I would be like, yeah, that's all that needs to be on there. I'm not adding anything.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna add something better than lobster on skateboard.
And so, like, this scene in particular, like, so many folks showing up, and so we've got
That's
Jackpot.
Zara the Bat.
You got Zara the Bat there, you got Jackpot up above the bar, and, like, just a ton of people who worked on the animations and such in little grease pencil doodles.
And they are actually playing the music here.
Yes.
Like, not the music you hear, but they are playing literal actual music.
They are playing real, like, ragtime music on these piani.
Seeing some of the setup behind that was crazy. They went so hard to make that real.
Yeah. Also,
For this fucking silent animation.
Uh-huh. From what I recall, Cosmo...
Oh yeah, Coffee's about to get fucking yoinked.
Yeah, so aside from that, my understanding, if I am not fucking crazy and forgetting, Cosmo, the cool bird who was on fire there for a second. This is the Stupendium,
Yeah.
who you may recall from cool nerd music videos, like the one about Spampton that got really popular.
Yeah.
And so, down here in the bottom right corner, you can see another plot beat of the story of Lady, distracting Lady, Copley the deer, fucking yoinked down a trapdoor. So yeah, the story of the story is Copley's the sheriff, but a whole bunch of people are planning a heist. And so there was the big beautiful plan, but then the plan, which is
Roxbury with the better plan.
yeah. Tell Copley about the piano duel. At the piano duel, yoink Copley. No sheriff, loot the vendor hall. Profit.
And then immediately spend that profit on the vendor hall.
Yes, that was not part of the plan, but... Alright, the fucking... Hang on. Where's the... the fucking hammering animation on the TV? And also the fucking Wallace and Gromit rocket ship in the background there. Like, so much going on with every little thing. And so, here's the plan. Fun little trotting across the screen animation. Where is it? Los Pollos Hermanas? The Chicken Sisters? And so, just like, every single moment... Oh yeah, also using one of the little pony on a stick that they've been riding as a way to pry
in the
open.
Background.
Yeah, fucking train. Getting cash, doing a very complicated animation which took tons of effort. The no pants zone with a fucking guy selling orbs.
That's that freaking guy. That's that dude. Have you guys seen that dude before?
There's a Mexican Flareon. There's an Amogus. There's just like so many little things. He spills the orbs, and the orbs are animated being flung across the fucking screen. He's freaking out. And then off they ride with their loot on their on their horses. Oh yeah, the fucking the fucking deer money. The dough bucks.
$100.
And like there's a ton of stuff on the fucking shelves in the background that you just can't see because it's like depth of fielded out and also in the background and in the dark. And now they've got all this cash. And they're going through the vendor hall, getting commissions done. Getting some boots. I love the shopkeeper cat. going gambling. And these poker
Shopkeeper
chips.
cat is piles of peaches.
Yeah. I'll show off Dog's merch later, but these poker chips are real.
They're real, and I have them, and I won them in a duel to the death.
It went really great.
I
Then
died.
one of them went and bought a house with like
The fucking flag.
the flag is so funny. Like the flag being animated at 60 FPS when nothing else in any of the animations are. And here's all their loot. But it's like we stole all this loot from the vendor hall and then we went and spent it in the vendor hall. Alright,
For some reason, Roxbury isn't pleased about this. Doesn't he see how cool the loot is? Or
Roxbury
don't they see how cool the loot is?
may be a little peeved about how poorly thought out this looting and then just bringing it all back may have been. Alright. So I should be able to just do this. Bro, let me zoom down. Oh well. You could you can see. Can I scroll? Can I scroll? It won't let me scroll. You get this cool little Cowboy Bebop themed animation over on this screen this was the exit that we usually took to get in and out towards our hotel. But it's kind of hard to see there, so what if I open up this link in the browser? I don't use browser sources that often. I'm sorry.
It's very cool.
It's so fucking cool. So let's see. Oh, could you link me the closing animation?
It's on related videos. Oh, did you close your thing?
There's no like previous page in browser sources. They're fucked up.
Alright, you're in the hell world.
I'm currently in a hell zone for
Let me
actually
get it,
looking
I
stuff
guess.
up and finding things.
I forgot you were in OBS.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess. So we could watch the other
no
animation when it is chronologically appropriate. Because the closing
I
animation...
want to link Let's Get It On Tonight so bad, and I'm not going to do it because I'm responsible.
So, you know, we'll just let this keep playing for now. So,
I linked it in the wrong chat.
nice. Dog.
My Discord's lagging. You can find it. Find my pages.
God damn it! I don't need it right now, anyways, because that doesn't matter until Sunday, and we're still on Friday.
Yeah, well, it's just gonna stay in that channel I posted it in, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine.
Because it broke.
So.
No, it actually should have gone on this channel. I'll leave it.
So, what exactly happened?
Run that back, run that back.
So, Friday. I'm trying to remember exactly what happened Friday after Right. So, Dog went
Oh God,
to
right?
vendor hall, and since he got in early, he did a little bit of hanging out, a little bit of chatting, a little bit of schmoozing.
I just use that time to harass a couple of vendors before I'm stopping them from doing commerce,
Yeah.
mostly. I just go say hi to Tansy and stuff.
I think I may have gone back to the hotel to like chill for a little bit, but
Oh, that was when I bought all of my Rito merch.
yeah.
I had to make sure to do my commerce since Dealer's Den was looking like it was gonna be a lot more packed this year. And little did I know, it was gonna be crazy the entire time.
Yeah, like a little more packed was such a drastic understatement. Uh so uh we had to pick up a cake. We had to pick up a cake because we had a full-sized fridge in our room. And so a birthday cake was gotten for Tansy because it was Tansy's birthday on
A
Saturday.
birthday boy.
Yeah. And so there was going to be a birthday party because Tansy had not really had a birthday party. So any way that we could assist, we were happy to assist. And so we got the cake. So this cake was fucking massive. It was not like wedding cake size, but it was large and it was dense.
I would say it was about 35 pounds.
It was a heavy ass cake.
It could have been 40. It was pretty heavy.
And so we meet up with LawyerDog, who had received the cake. We met up with him to like help him get the cake back to the room. And that was when, so we were like in the lobby of the main hotel where the big screen was playing, and LawyerDog was carrying this very heavy cake, and he was like, "All right, let's go." And Jackpot was like, "Wait, you need to watch this." And so we stood there in the lobby watching the videos play, and LawyerDog, I could see LawyerDog getting like like very anxious to take this cake back to the hotel room in real time. But Jackpot was like, "No, you need to see this." And so Dog is standing there with his coat on, carrying this heavy ass cake, watching the screen. And then that was when Dog saw that he was in the video.
Saw my freaking guy.
He saw his freaking guy.
And the freaking orbs.
The orbs and the
And
Mexican
the
Flareon.
Flareon.
And so Dog was like, "Okay, yeah, all right, worth it." that was worth standing around carrying this heavy ass cake for. But yeah, so
Then I had to carry the cake back to our different hotel.
yeah, we had to carry the cake back, and we had to like take a fucking drawer out of the fridge so that the cake would fit because it was just so big. Later final, A&E was great.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Had a great time. Thank you so much for both hanging out here and for all the work that you do for A&E.
Yeah, it's very cool. Thank you. I have dropped my minimal feedback in the form that went out already.
Nice. Did anything happen Friday evening?
Yeah, it did, dude.
Before that.
My arms were very tired.
Yeah, you just flew into Boston.
Notably
Boy, were your
more
arms
tired than after I do like farmers walks to work out intentionally.
Oh yeah. So for those unaware, LawyerDog over the course of like especially this last year, but for a while now, LawyerDog has been working out. LawyerDog has been exercising. And so he's been like lifting weights regularly. He's like been doing a variety of exercises to get strong. And when I saw LawyerDog in a tank top, like he wore like a tank top and fishnets, but then when he took the fishnets off and he was just wearing the tank top, it was like, damn, bro, you're looking huge.
Yeah, I still had the pump from carrying the cake.
Yeah. So
I legitimately would not have been able to carry that cake if I
yeah,
hadn't been working
like,
out all year.
Carrying that cake was only a one-person job because LawyerDog had spent most of the year strength training. So,
Like, you hold it for a second and you go like, damn, that's a heavy cake. But like carrying it for as long as I needed to with how awkward it is to carry a box of cake. It was
I held the
legitimately
cake.
hard.
I held the cake for like a moment and was like, I could carry this, but then I held it for like 10 more seconds and was like, damn. So, we got the cake back to the room, and we were like, okay, so it's getting on in the day. Like we had a bit of a late start getting to registration and stuff. What are we gonna do for dinner? And a couple of thoughts occurred, just like, oh yeah, well we could order something. Like I don't know if the food trucks are still open because A&E has really good food trucks. And also we had gotten food from the food trucks for lunch.
All right. That was like all we had done between Cake Adventure and like 5 p.m., right?
Yeah.
We were just hanging in the room after that, I think.
Yeah, so uh we were spitballing a couple of ideas, just like, oh, we could, maybe the food trucks are still going, maybe we could like order something from somewhere. And then I don't remember who introduced the idea, but someone mentioned, well, Tox and Tox's wife didn't get into Boston until late Thursday, and Colt was working registration for like 8 hours on Thursday, so both of them missed Fire and Ice. So what if uh what if we went to Fire and Ice again? And my response to that was like, that sounds like a really bad idea. Me, person who has kind of had a tummy ache today, or like the Friday. Like my stomach was not doing amazing. And people were like, "Oh, yeah, it's probably not going to be that good for Hat." But Fire and Ice is like really good though. And I was like, oh, we could go so that Colt gets to go and Tox gets to go. Ah, what if, what if we, what if we went to Fire and Ice again? And so we went to Fire and Ice again. Oh my god.
I think it was the Tox and Tox wife were hanging out in the room with us.
Yeah, Tox and Tox wife had like swung by because they were back at the hotel as well. So we were like, oh, we're in her room. Why don't you come up and hang out for a bit? Yeah, why don't we go to Fire and Ice again? And so we did. And I had only 2 plates this time, but the plates were much more heavily packed, and so I ended up still eating a lot of food. I had like perfected my teriyaki hoisin sauce balance this time around, and
You
also
don't even know how good it can get.
I also tried the hot dog, and it was fine. It was like better and higher quality and bigger than a Portillo's hot dog, but it wasn't like that much better than just like a Portillo's hot dog. The bun
It
was
would have been
toasted.
better if you had the Parmesan on it.
You know, probably. Yeah, Talk's wife were just like, ah, dang, guess we missed out on Fire and Ice. And then, well,
The intention was like a smaller group of like just me, called Tat, Talk's wife, but we also invited Jackpot in case Jackpot happened to be available, and Jackpot had like just become available, and then Saul had like just arrived.
yeah,
So Jackpot and Saul barely got in for round 2 of Fire and Ice.
yeah. So it still ended up being kind of crowded. Like it was still a pretty large group, but we went to Fire and Ice again, and it was really good. But oh my god, the repercussions of this plan of action became more evident as the weekend went on. But
Oh, Jackpot was not available. And came in anyway.
oh, oh right, the chaos panel. Right. Yeah, Rito hosted a chaos panel, a panel which when hosting it at a different convention ended up with someone's tooth getting knocked out by a sock and bopper.
It's okay, it was a legal fight.
But it was the fight, the sock and bopper fight was legal. So we don't
Because it was in Texas where you can do duels.
Yes. So we don't know exactly what went down at the Rito Chaos panel, but
We think no teeth were lost, but we're not
probably
sure.
no teeth were lost. Was the betting ring legal, or are we putting that aside? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the betting ring. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Most things are legal in Texas. But yeah, we went and got Fire and Ice again, and it was really good. And then like my stomach was acting up even like all throughout our time at Fire and Ice, but it was still like really good.
Ash
though.
_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Quoque. They have given
Quoque.
214 gift subs in the channel.
And then what else are you gonna do after Fire and Ice?
Thank you for the gift sub,
go
Ash.
Insomnia cookies.
Yeah, so after we were done at Fire and Ice, people were like packing up, ready to get their coats, and I was just like, all right, so we doing Fire and Ice? Me, the person who had just spent half of the time at Fire and Ice in the bathroom, was like, cookies though? And so we went and got Insomnia cookies again. We bought more cookies. We bought like 9 more cookies.
They're
Dan
pretty
Sadman
good
gifted
cookies.
a tier 1 sub to
They were
Jackpot
really
3D.
good cookies.
There were
They
people
have
that
given
hadn't had the cookies yet.
2,161 gift subs in the
We
channel.
had new people.
Yeah, we had to
And
get
old
enough
people.
cookies for like people to have cookies, and then
Dan
like
Sadman gifted a
maybe
tier 1 sub
a
to
couple of
Alarm
people
_frog.
to like
They have
try
given
some of the cookies later.
2,162 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah,
These
Insomnia
cookies,
cookies
were way too expensive.
Oh yeah, Insomnia cookies
But
are
it was
way
at a
fucking
convention, so
expensive.
they were effectively cheapo.
Yeah, it does like convention money is different than real money. But yes,
Convention money don't spend that good.
yeah. Thank you for the 2 gift subs, Dan. But yeah, so we went and got cookies, and oh right, so our first Uber of the weekend.
Oh god.
The energy, so this was when we were getting a ride to Fire and Ice on Thursday. The energy was fucking dire. The energy of the first Uber was fucking dire. So we get in, and Jackpot tries to buckle their seatbelt, and the guy is just like, "Oh yeah, drunk lady broke that a couple of weeks back. Just pull the strap over your shoulder. You'll be all right." And so Jackpot spent that entire that entire time very nervous. And then the first song that's playing is just like the saddest, most soulful like love song. And then the next song was fucking In the End. And while In the End was playing, the dude was singing along to it under his breath. And then after that, the song that played after I tried so hard and like the dude was like under his breath, I tried so hard and got so far. Like it was fucking crazy. And then the next song that played was fucking Huey Lewis and the News. And it wasn't Hip to Be Square, it was one of their other songs. Like, the energy was fucking insane. And also, like, the dude was driving, like, super aggro and, like, almost ran into other vehicles several times.
He almost ran into two pedestrians.
Yeah, he almost ran some people over. He almost hit other cars. Like, it was fucking crazy. The other Ubers over the course of the weekend were generally all right. Like, one of the dudes, like, he just had earbuds in and was just not paying attention to us at all, and I saw, like, the music playlist on his phone, and it was just the most dad rock playlist I've ever seen.
Fuck yeah.
One dude was he talked to us about music. He talked about how he just like how he talked a lot about playing guitar, which was a really good, like, the talk that we had with that guy ended up being like way better than we could have possibly expected, because the radio was set to a conservative talk show station.
Yeah, it was muted, but we had a red flag staring at us the whole time. And they were silent while we were bullshitting about sports until we got to the real shit. The sports he cared about.
No, that wasn't wasn't that I thought that was a different driver.
I'm pretty sure that was the same driver, which was the driver coming back from Fire and Ice Round 2.
No, the guitar guy was when we were coming back from Fire and Ice 1, wasn't it?
Maybe.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure
I think anyone that drives a car is the same person. I think it's a hive mind once you're on the road.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure guitar guy was the return trip for Thursday's Fire and Ice, and then soccer guy was Friday's Fire and Ice. So like going to Fire and Ice on Friday was the guy who was just listening to dad rock the whole time. Coming back from Fire and Ice, or technically from Insomnia Cookies, on Friday, dude was completely silent for like 2/3 of the drive. And we were just like bullshitting. We were just talking about whatever, because the fucking Clickhole Gatorade video came up, so we were talking about sports. talking about how there should be a special match for like sports where both teams have to eat like a full turkey dinner before the game. And so we were just talking about sports, and like we got into the car, we were just talking about all this dumb sports shit, and uh I think I ended up talking about hockey and just talking about how cool hockey is, how hockey is just like a real ass sport where like tons of stuff is happening. And I don't remember exactly how I worded it, but I was just like, hockey is a sport where stuff is like constantly happening. Like soccer is just like it's just like so slow. And finally the driver, who had been completely silent, was just like, "Hey, don't trash talk my sport." I was just like, "Oh yeah." Oh yeah, he's like, "Soccer is the best sport in the world." And I'm like, "Well, it's the world's sport." He's like, "The world sport plays everywhere." And so we we end up chatting a little bit with the guy about, you know, I don't watch a lot of football myself, so I generally just keep up with hockey. Like that's the sport that I keep up with, but I appreciate like everything that goes into soccer. I'm just not a big fan of watching it. And so the
I only
conversation
appreciate good players, which is why I only watch Don Bradman in cricket. The only good player in any sport ever.
the best player in any sport ever. Fucking like
His
this
stats are so funny.
the second best cricket player had a hit rate had a batting rate of like 0.62 or something, and Don Bradman
Yeah.
had a rate of like 0.98.
No, it was 0.9994.
Don Bradman was so much better than everyone else at cricket that it is cited as the greatest achievement in any by any sportsman in any sport was Don Bradman's cricket record. Truly insane. So like, we're having this conversation, and as we get out of the car, just like, "Oh, thank you so much. That was a great ride." Dude is like, "Watch the World Cup." I'm like, I'll watch some World Cup. All right, you got me. Better at cricket than anyone else is at anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's so crazy.
Yeah, like an extremely good number for his batting average in cricket is around the 60s, and he had 99.94.
Yeah. Like they had
Like in the 60s is you are one of the top professionals ever. And he had
yeah.
99.94.
Like there are like 20 cricket players with a score above like .55. And Don Bradman had .99 or 99.98.
And
And
you might think, oh, he probably has like a low number of runs. No, he has more than the people in the 60s.
yeah, I they had to invent new forms of cricket defense in order to deal with Don Bradman. And it wasn't to stop him from hitting the ball, it was to like minimize the number of points that he will get when he does hit the ball.
I know so little about cricket, but I love looking at the numbers and laughing about how good Don Bradman is.
But yeah, the football driver, a very kind man, but did not take me trash talking soccer laying down. Uh, but yeah, so uh, Saturday we get back with even more cookies, and uh, I put on some Germa on the TV because I brought my Switch so that I could put Germa on the TV, and we get to we wind down for the night. Saturday rolls around, and boy howdy, my stomach is not doing good. 2 fire and ices in a row has taken damage to me.
Time for more cookies. Time for big dessert thing that Tox brought us. Time for cake.
Oh god, the fucking what's the Kegel, the Krengle, the fucking
The Krangles.
the Krangle.
Whatever it was, it tasted pretty good.
Yeah, so like before
I
we
fucked that thing up.
Yeah, before we went to Fire and Ice, Tox had brought us a Kringle, which is just a giant Danish, basically.
It's just a big tasty circle.
Yeah, it's like a big ring Danish.
It's got
And this was
colored
like
sugar.
a specific flavor that was like a popular flavor in New Orleans for like Mardi Gras stuff. Like you follow Nim. What if food but round? Yeah, so I don't recall if we actually tried the Kringle until Sunday, but
No, it was big chilling until then.
choosing to believe Tox
Because we
brought
had all these fucking fire and ice trips followed by cookies.
choosing to believe Tox brought you that on purpose to kill you. Yeah. So
It tasted good.
we also got like a lot of bagels, and so we had bagels and we had like whatever snacks we brought along with us, and then we had like a fuckload of cookies, and we had this giant Kringle, and it like, and so by the time Saturday rolls around, like I'm surrounded by food and my tummy hurt. I was doing bad.
Time for fire and ice again. Let's go.
Yeah, so Dog, you're gonna have to take the reins on talking about Saturday because I
Oh, God,
recall
Saturday.
I recall that I spent most of Saturday in bed.
Saturday morning. What was I doing Saturday morning? I think that was probably Dealer's Den for a while and like art gallery maybe? I'm looking
Yeah.
at some messages to try and remind myself.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah. We got in line for Dealer's Den and it was fucking long and Hat was possibly going to join us. It was unclear once we joined the line if Hat was going to join us or not, but I believe you did join us for Dealer's Den in the morning.
Did I?
I believe so.
I don't
I think you
Mm.
because Jackpot and I like waited and let some people pass us. and
Right.
then you
Yes, I
joined
did. I
us.
did actually make it, but it was fucking crowded.
Yeah.
It was, and also, so,
That was like our main Dealer's Den time, I believe, was Saturday.
so Friday, while you were in Dealer's Den, me and Jackpot went and hit up the art gallery, and that was cool. The art show.
Art show is very cool to see at cons. You should go check out the art show, art gallery, art auction, or whatever at any FurCon you go to, because you get to see cool art in person. You get to get your face up close and see the brush strokes.
Yeah, they will often
You
have
get to smell the oils.
they will often have like originals available, and stuff like that. Like this art show had some like blacklight pieces, and they were just like under a desk, like under a table with a blacklight shining on it. Tons of cool art. unfortunately, the piece that I considered that the only piece at the art show that I would have considered like actually buying was uh one of Tansy's pieces, and it was pre-sold. It was sold before the con started. That was very sad.
Everyone wanted that. Which makes sense that it was pre-sold. That's how much everyone wanted it. It was sold before anyone else even saw it.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yo, what up, Frist?
What up, Frist?
So they have not announced anything in specific yet. What they have said is that there will be a bigger space.
Yes,
for
like
A&E next year.
Yeah, what has been said publicly is they are looking into like they have been looking into the options to offer more space, which is necessary because
Oh wait, the closing ceremonies is up on YouTube. I could probably find their exact wording of how they phrased this, but they didn't specifically say what they were going to do.
Yeah, because
but they're looking towards a bigger and better future.
Yeah, so
stay tuned on socials.
The convention center is a really big commitment to get, but like attendance was up like 33%, like 40%, something like that this year.
It's been going up by like after COVID was like 40%, and then it's been like 25% a year or something.
Later, Single Scoop. Thanks for hanging out. It was cool meeting you in the first place and seeing you here. Thank you for supporting Seamergency.
Yes.
Sorry, what were you saying, dog?
I was saying like after COVID, it was like a 40% jump, and well, the first year they ran after COVID started.
Yeah. So
you should still get your COVID vaccines, y'all.
Yeah. Last year was what, 4,500 or something like that?
It's been like 25% jumps every year, I believe.
Yeah, this year it went from like 4,500 last year to, what was it, like 7,500 or something? The jump was massive, and you could feel it.
It was a 26% jump from 5,700 to 7,200.
Yeah.
It was 40%, 26%, 28%, 26%.
The thing about that kind of percentage increase is that if it keeps happening, the number that the percentage represents keeps getting bigger.
Yeah.
So
for the convention center, what some people have estimated that they would need to like safely run it is about 10K people. If we assume the same amount of growth, it's like about 9,200 people next year. That could be considered close enough that they'll go for it, but they have not officially announced anything.
Yeah, it's a pretty big investment. It's a bit of a risk, but they need a lot more space because Saturday. I was late to the party because my stomach was kind of acting up. But I managed to get over there to meet up with Dog and Jackpot to get into Dealer's Den. Oh right, I was with you. When we I think I left the hotel after you two, but I got into we got into the line, and the line was about an hour wait to get into Dealer's Den, despite the fact that Dealer's Den had been open for like an hour or two already.
Oh, right. You had come with us and then left the line.
Yes, I left the line to go use the washroom because my stomach was dying. And so I rejoined after that, like just in time to join y'all. And we got into Dealer's Den, so it was like an hour wait in line to get into Dealer's Den. And then we were in Dealer's Den for about 20-30 minutes, and it was very crowded. So, like, very, very much just, like, shuffling along, like, struggling to get a good look at a lot of booths because there was just not enough space for how many people there were. And the wait to get in was so long because they were, like, only letting people in once enough people had left. So, like, it
was like a fire code thing or something. It sounded stupid and probably should have let
super
more
dumb.
people in.
But, like, it was really crowded in there. And so we got there. It was very crowded. Mostly just looked around. Like, what I like to do at cons is I like to, do a lot of looking before I do a lot of buying. I ended up buying some stuff from Chibbits because Chibbits is a cool pseudo friend, convention friend. We enjoy swinging by Chibbits' booth and hanging out and chatting whenever she is at a convention that we are at, which is
a good acquaintance at minimum.
Yes, and also Rito's significant other, and.
Chibbits has been to, I think, just the first bit. I forget how many bagel suites they've been to, but they've been to some.
Oh, yeah.
I'm bad at remembering things and stuff.
Yeah, so we had actually hung out with Chibbits at MFF, and the animations came up during our chat, and Chibbits was like, yeah, so a lot of nights Rito just doesn't come to bed anymore. He's just, like, working on the project all night and all day. And so that was back in December, which would have been, like, right in the middle of working on the project, because they got all of that animation stuff done in fucking 8 weeks.
Rito also somehow managed to make a puppet.
Yeah, Rito also made a
post
puppet
of that fucking puppet.
Oh my god.
He was making that puppet, like, the morning of Friday, I think.
Oh, right, yeah. Like, still working on it up until, like, not even last minute, like, after the last minute. Like, truly insane. So we're in the Dealer's Den,
He was
like,
being so violent with that puppet.
We were in Dealer's Den for like 20-30 minutes, shuffling around, got a good chance to hang out with Chibbits for a little bit, but, like, as we are trying to get another look around, like, go check out, I don't think we even got close to the fucking artist alley, because as we were shuffling around, we got the warning that the Dealer's Den would be closing in 30 minutes for lunch. And so we were like, oh, fuck. Well, is there anyone in particular that we want to try and see? Like, because we did not have enough time to, like, get a good, like, full walk around, like, check out all the booths and such in the time remaining. And it was like, oh, well, we got to go see Tansy, who's in the adult section. And so we went over there and said hello. And then after we did that, it was basically time to get kicked the fuck out. And so I had spent, like, less than an hour actually in Dealer's Den, and we got kicked out for lunch.
Did we come back to Dealer's Den after lunch?
I didn't. Not on Saturday.
Were you there for the encounter with Sketch?
No, I was not. Yeah, I think, like, after we got kicked out of Dealer's Den for lunch, we left, went out. I think y'all got food truck food,
That sounds right.
and I did not because my tummy hurt.
That sounds like something we would do.
Uh, and we headed back to the room. Oh, right. Saturday morning was when the Homestuck panel happened, wasn't it?
Homestuck was Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday morning. No, Sunday.
Sunday.
Homestuck was Sunday
Yes.
morning. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Sunday morning.
We'll get to that then. So, we head back to the room. Dog and Jackpot got food truck food, and I was really jealous because I knew that the chicken karage from that food truck was really, really good. But I also knew that I was dying. And so I was just like laying on the bed, just like chilling. And Dog was like, "All right, so what are we gonna do until the birthday party?" Because Tansy's birthday party was that evening.
Oh, if we're at... Do I go back to the dealer's night at that point?
Yeah, so Dog and Jackpot headed back out, and I just stayed in the room and ended up just like sleeping for most of the afternoon. So,
That's crazy.
Dog, why don't you talk about all the other crazy stuff that happened on Saturday?
I forget what else would have happened in the dealer's den that day because, like, it's all overcome by running into Sketch. And
Yeah, so why don't you talk about the Sketch encounter? There's a
So-
particular
Sketch or Su Meow or Fire Fluffers they used to go by on Fur Affinity. They recognize me and my badge first and come up and say hi. And like not seeing their badge, I think, oh, it's Sketch, cool. And then I look to their badge and I see the name on it is Tokafuji. And I start thinking, oh, I have mistaken this for a different person. And then I look at the character on the badge and it's fucking Sketch. And I think, wait a minute. Hold on. That is fucking Sketch. What is going on?
and so you get a closer look at the badge.
Well, I just spend a while confused as I'm talking to Sketch. Because I have at this point accepted that I'm talking to Sketch, but I don't know why this event has occurred where their badge says fucking Tokafuji. I start thinking, are they the same person? Am I crazy? They're not the same person. And then I am able to get a closer look at their badge, and in very tiny letters it says not before Tokafuji. And then it says like ... actually Sketch.
So their badge is not Tokafuji, actually Sketch, but the relevant words were very
They posted
small.
a picture of this. I have to get a picture of this. This insane fucking bit they're running. Which was all the more confusing to me because they recognized me first. So I spent the whole encounter so fucking confused.
Mm-hmm.
And also they give me a piece of chocolate and a sticker from Muck Nagabe, who is a Japanese artist, and I didn't know they had stickers. I don't think they sell stickers. I don't know why they have a Muck Nagabe sticker. They had like a bunch of them. they're like, oh, I don't have stickers of my own, and then they bring out this like huge pile of Maknagabe stickers. It's like, and chocolate.
Having a pile of someone else's stickers is truly something else.
So I give my stickers to Sketch, and I get this cool "what a yummy smell" sticker. I think the dealer said it was closing again shortly after that. Tox was there and didn't get through the confusion. Tox was still thinking that was Tokafuji by the time the encounter ended, because that was what their badge said, you know? How normally people have their name on their badge.
Uh-huh. Like, Brendan, aka Nextel, will always have some truly deranged name listed on their convention badge, but they will still have a recognizable handle on the badge that has, like, the art of their character on it.
There, I gave a pick.
Yeah, let me pull this up. Oh yeah, I guess I could pull this up this way. If I do this and then this should work.
This was my first Sketch encounter. I just had like a vague idea of what Sketch looked like, which did not help my confusion.
Not Tokafuji, just Sketch.
It's so small.
It's so, like, I'm imagining seeing that, like, at badge size in person. And, like, yeah, I would get fucked up too. That's insane.
I never got like fully got, but I did get fully confused because like I know that Sketch's character.
Yeah,
So
like, you had it so easy by comparison.
Or is this Sketch running a bit?
Yeah.
Someone's running a bit here. I know that for sure immediately. I think to fully confirm, I just like said, that's a crazy bit you're running with your badge. And then they said something that like confirmed that it was Sketch. But also, I'm not sure if another human would do this that's not Sketch. I think this is unique behavior. I don't think I could have had this happen with another person.
Oh yeah, I think, yeah, there's the, I guess we could show off your loot because you had done basically all of your shopping by this point. So top right is a poncho.
Yeah,
which
that
was
a poncho that is designed by Howlout.
And that was part of the patron bonuses.
Yeah.
Dog spent a bunch of money, so he got cool stuff like a poncho and some playing cards. And you can see the
Howlout is like the brand, but it's a single person. It's Wolf. They used to go by Isananika on Twitter.
You can see the poker chips.
Oh, shit, I mean X the everything app, my bad.
Cool playing cards, got a lanyard.
Got a smoking dog from oh my god, the name just left. It's F5
Yeah. Bunch of Rito merch.
All the Rito stuff from Chibbits.
Heathcliff gets a boob job.
I'm blanking on which artist from Demon Attack Zone did that, but the mini zines are from the Demon Attack Zone booth. They're a little artist collective. They have like a Daz, Bourbon, Diablo, I think also Daff. They have like a Daz and a Daff. They're all a bunch of cool artists doing cool stuff, and they have like a bunch of mini zines they sell. at cons.
Got some horse facts. Got some I wish Wolf Run was good.
Wolf's Rain.
Wolf's Rain.
Wolf's Rain would be so cool if it was good.
But yeah, that what a yummy smell Muck Nagave sticker, and then
I have no idea who gave me substance abuse. I forget who gives me what stickers when they're just handed to me after I give them stickers.
yeah.
I could hand the same person stickers like a dozen times potentially.
Yeah. And
I'm so concerned about handing them the stickers correctly that I don't register their face. I'm bad at registering faces in the best of times.
Got some Tansy stickers in the middle there. God, I forgot about the Blender default cube sticker.
Wolf's Rain is truly the Echo the Dolphin of anime.
And you could take that one to the bank.
Bangin' soundtrack, killer atmosphere. You don't actually need to watch or play it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, it's fine. So I believe after you got back from this sketch encounter,
Sketch encounter of the furred kind.
I know, I think it was on Saturday where we were just like hanging out in the zoo for a bit. I
have a memory hole between like 11 a.m. and like 5:30 p.m. that day.
Yeah.
I don't have Discord messages to remind me of what happened.
Right. Yeah, I think we were at some point we hung out at the zoo and just like talked to folks. I believe that before, I think it was before y'all went to the party, we hung out with Elliot and played Magic.
I think that might have been after. I could find out when it was. I can have
Yeah.
Discord messages to remind me of this
It was
one.
it was either before or after, but I'm pretty sure either way I spent the time at which the birthday party happened in bed again. Because wow, double fire and ice at the start of the weekend fucked me up so bad. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was Saturday. It was Saturday between 1:30 and 5:30. It was the memory hole.
Right. Yeah. So after the sketch encounter, we went
So I
back.
guess Sketch Encounter was like before the lunch break of Dealer's Den.
Yeah. Because y'all went to the dealer's den in the morning and then didn't end up going back to we didn't end up going back to the dealer's den, both because of playing Magic and also because it was going to be a nightmare hellscape in there and like a 2-hour wait to get in.
Oh, I confused Teddy by zooming by with the cake.
Yeah. So we hung out with Tox and Elliot and played Commander for a few hours. That was a good time. We were going to
Got
try
through, like 2 pretty solid games of Commander, right?
Yeah. We had we were originally going to play in like one of the tabletop gaming rooms at the con, but just as we were trying to just like get together and hang out and have a chill little 4-player game of Commander or two, a giant like Commander event was starting, like an official convention event for everyone playing Commander was happening at that time, so the tabletop gaming room was completely full. So we ended up like going back to our hotel, and in the non-construction part of the lobby, we there are a bunch of tables. We hung out there and played Magic.
I'm so glad we did. That space was like 1,000 times better than trying to play Magic at a con space.
Yeah, it was like quiet, it was chill. At one point, like the next day, that area was kind of like corrupted by a giant boy kisser inflatable, but
It was so big.
it was so big.
It was like 10 feet tall.
It was so
It was like
big.
6 feet wide.
Yeah, there were like a bunch of people hanging out in that area that just brought down the boy kisser inflatable.
I can't believe someone would bring something big and ridiculous to a con.
The fucking horses from MFF that one year.
I was thinking about something this year at A&E. Some other ridiculous object that was brought. That's the next day, though.
Yeah, that was Sunday. We'll get to that.
Well, I think it happened Saturday.
Oh,
but
right.
It's more appropriate to talk about the next day.
Yeah. So we hung out.
Well, let me find the public post of that.
Right. Yeah. So we ended up playing some Magic. I believe the first game, Tox borrowed my Ishin commander deck and fucking annihilated us. And the second game, it was pretty back and forth. And then I got a ton of my little dudes back from the graveyard and exploded people. You missed Magic? Yeah. We were going to, like, we were gonna hit you up if Magic happened again, but it was like kind of impromptu. Like we were only planning to play a game or two because there was the party that was happening like not that long after this Magic thing. Yeah, so we just played like 2 games. And they were fun. Did forget to bring your decks again. Yeah. Like, there were spare decks, but it would have been like 5-player games, and 5-player games are not the best, so I don't know. Sorry that we didn't play Magic with you, Teddy. Either way. We played Magic, had a good time. And then I just went back to bed and slept for another while. And Dog went to a birthday party.
I had Cake Journey 2 Scary Edition.
Yeah, so Dog, it was like raining out.
Yeah, it had been raining off and on like all day. And it was very cold now. It had gotten very cold.
So Dog had to once again carry this massive, very heavy cake between the hotels, but this time taking it to the party.
Yeah. I recruited Jackpot and Cult to help me bring it. Or was it Toxin Cult? I recruited 2 people to help me bring the cake because Hat was fucking dead.
I was extremely dead. And as a part of Dog bringing this cake over, he like he was cooking, he was booking it, and so he like zoomed past Teddy, who was very confused to just see because I don't think Teddy knew about the cake like at all. So Dog just runs by carrying a massive cake. Hat just Yamcha posing on the bed. Yeah, that's basically what happened.
This was, I believe, when I first saw a glimpse of the object that I just put a picture of in the secret
Yeah,
chat.
well, I'll get
Which
this
was
one
why I
ready.
didn't investigate further, I think. I forget when exactly I saw it. It might have been when I had the cake. But bringing the cake back was so much harder for several reasons. The first reason was there was ice, and it was impossible to see. So I had to, after the first almost concussion and loss of cake that I recovered from, and it was fine, I had Colt walk directly in front of me so that Colt would slip first and die, and then I would go, oh, okay, I'll go a different way.
Yeah, black ice is a real killer. Look, it was a really big cake. A lot of cake would have been lost if something had happened.
I would have fucking died if I had lost the cake in some way. I would have failed my mission, my most important mission of my life. I've been training all year for it.
Yeah, really though.
So I get a view of the elevator line after that, and it's a fucking nightmare. And it is so confusing, like how to go about skipping the line if you're able to skip the line, which I had special boy privileges. I would have fucking died if I didn't have special boy privileges. I think it was gonna be like a 15-minute wait otherwise. But I'm able to figure out how to use my special boy privileges, and I only get yelled at a little bit. And then I can get the cake into the elevator.
Yeah. Please tell me they opened up the stairwell. So, I don't know, I don't recall if you were aware of what happened with the stairwell, Teddy. Um, at some point over the course of the weekend, the main hotel had explicitly locked down the stairwell. You were not allowed to go up the stairs at the main hotel. You had to go up the elevators, and if they saw you carrying alcohol, they would not let you on the elevators.
The messages they posted about that were so funny. They were so extremely blunt about it. If they see you carrying the alcohol, they'll be mad at you.
They will
Remember, if
not.
they see you, with their
This is
eyeballs.
a thing. This is the hotel. This is the hotel's rule. The hotel's rule is if they see you carrying alcohol when you try and get on the elevators, they will not let you on the elevators. Just very, very specific wording. If they see
I think it's
you.
like a Boston rule, not even the hotel.
Yeah, it's a very dumb rule. Like I had never heard of that being a problem, but like even if you have
I
your booze in like a brown paper bag, like as long as they do not see that you are carrying alcohol, then it's like I do not see it.
I had seen some people still getting mad after the con posted those messages, and it's like, guys, you gotta read between the lines a little bit.
Yeah, like reading comprehension is not the strong suit of people on the internet, but like
There's a solution to the problem. You just
that's
gotta
like
figure it out.
it's like saying if they see you taking outside food into the movie theater, they won't let you in. If they see you, is riding an elevator legally classified as operating a moving vehicle? That very well could be the case.
That would be the funniest reason. It's probably not that, but I'm going to say it's that now because that's funny. Getting the cake to the room was also so fucking scary because like I open the elevator door opens to the floor and I turn the corner and I see Tansy just sitting right there in a chair. So I have to do a spin move and say, "Don't worry, it's nothing. I have nothing. I'm holding nothing, Tansy. It's fine."
Do a fucking spin move.
I do a spin move so that Tansy doesn't have fucking line of sight.
So yeah, I mean, how was the party?
The delivering the cake and the party were like an hour and a half apart. I forget if there was anything that was accomplished after dropping off the cake.
Yeah, so I believe the intent was the cake would be because I missed out on helping out with the cake delivery, I would at least try.
It was the Rito panel.
Yes. Yeah.
It was deliver cake, go to Rito panel.
Yeah, so it was like
which also became the jackpot panel.
True. So it got to be, well, I mean, I believe you when you say that. It was like, okay,
hates learning about behind the scenes.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to know how the animation was made.
So it was like, okay, well, my stomach is dying, so I'm not going to join you on, like, getting the cake over, but I will try and be there for the behind-the-scenes panel. And then I ended up just, like, sleeping until everyone returned to the room. So I missed all this shit.
It was a really good panel.
The Wallace hammering panel.
In any way, Jackpot? It wasn't, right?
I kind of feel like I would have heard about the Rito behind the scenes panel being recorded, but wasn't recorded. Yeah. I did not miss out on that too terribly bad for reasons we'll get to. But I did miss out on it. But Dog, you want to talk about the panel?
I was trying to see if there was any like examples of things that were shown at the panel.
Yeah, there's been a bunch of stuff posted on Blue Sky I've seen from various folks.
Stroma posted one of a good example of things.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of behind the scenes of like how things were set up. Oh, Jackpot is saying, give me like 2 seconds.
Go boy.
We'll have perhaps an even better example. But there was a lot of showing of like shit posts of broken rigs, of things that happened in the process of creating this animation. Like Emmy would lose her forehead.
A fucking extruded bird. Or exploded bird. Yep. Me when I
know Rito Bandito has also like quote reposted a lot of like in progress shots of on Blue Sky.
I like the flat Emmy.
But there was like a lot of talk of like the structure of the team and how they could work together in Blender, like how that was all set up with their server. Oh, this is so many. Wait, you could just send this to Hat. Just DM this to Hat.
I'm the one on
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Because I could just spend all of my time doing this instead of talking about the panel, which is Dog's job.
How do I even get these to Hat easily? You should just send these to Hat.
Later, Teddy. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun seeing you at the con. Looking forward to the next one.
God, I can't even find you on Discord DMs because I just walk up to you and say what I need to say in the home.
Yeah, Jackpot is getting me the things.
Oh, okay. Oh, here, let me help out too.
Great. Make this
I did a
so
nice
much
copy
worse
and
for me.
paste.
Okay, so I think my strat here is I am just going to gradually be putting these up on stream while you talk about the panel.
Um, I'm trying to remember like what was said at the panel and like what was said at other random times. The panel had like a large section about the like structuring of the server where they could all work on the animation at like basically the same time. Like they could be have someone working on an animation while the character was still being textured and stuff.
Which
And
is
it would
fucking crazy.
and it could like update for people in like near real time. Like it'd be a couple of seconds and then the update would be like pushed out to everyone.
I'm also trying to be careful not to show off stuff from the closing video, which we haven't seen yet.
And I believe at this panel was also mentioned that like Rito had this idea about using the big screens like shortly after he was announced as guest of honor, and they got together with part-time dragons and like wrote something up about how they could be using these big screens for a little story. And then like a bunch of months passed of Rito Bandito being busy with fucking Lackadaisy. They were making him do some work. Oh, which is probably somewhat important for him to have been doing.
It's probably cool that Rito was busy working on fucking Lackadaisy.
And then Rito, like a couple of months before the con, realizes, oh shit, I have like the all of this to do. I'm going to need volunteers more than just me and uh I have to double check a name so that I don't get a raccoon mixed up with another raccoon. Happy raccoons. Because it was like going to be basically just Rito and Happy Raccoons, I believe, and then they put out the call for like, hey, we need volunteers. We need a bunch of cool volunteers, and then we'll cook up something cool for the con. And Rito's original post for that is on his YouTube and Blue Sky and all that. And they get like an insane amount of incredibly talented volunteers. And they start cooking.
Cool volunteers making cool stuff like this Rocco's Modern Life reference.
And Jackpot was too busy to join in, but then like a week later, Jackpot was like, yo, let me in though. And Rito was like, yeah, you get in here. You get in here and make 1,000 models. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. So
and everyone
much.
starts fucking cooking. They start listening to horrendous sounds. They start listening to like 1 hour heavy screaming.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
At some point during the panel, Jackpot starts like softly playing this cacophony of like hammer sounds amongst other
right.
things, I believe.
The
Like it was
Wallace
like
hammer.
a combo of everyone's like power sounds. I don't
Great.
remember how it was described. They each had like a sound that powered them up, and it was like 1 hour hammering, 1 hour heavy occasionally screaming, 1 hour like lead pipes falling occasionally.
Jesus
Wallace
Christ.
hammering, heavy screaming, fire burning, Mario Kart Baby Park. I like how Rito at first had zero suspicion of anyone else on the panel because he had like pulled up three other people that had worked on the project, including Jackpot, to also be up there on the panel to chime in on stuff. And Rito had zero suspicion of them, the people that would actually know about Wallace hammering heavy screaming fire burning Mario Kart Baby Park, and was looking to the crowd and be like, who's fucking playing it? Who in the crowd is playing this? Who just coincidentally in the crowd loves this song of Wallace hammering? And has it as their ringtone or something. And there was a lot of showing of beautiful things like this. Very scrungled models, in progress shots.
Yeah, I am bummed out that I missed out on this panel. It seems like there's a lot of chaotic energy emanating from Rito, and some folks like Jackpot kind of amplify that chaotic energy in many ways.
I can give you some hammering.
Oh god.
Yeah. This might not be the right hammering.
I don't need the hammering. So it was quite the experience over the course of the weekend having Jackpot around so much. Like we spent a lot of time hanging out with Jackpot. It was great. Love Jackpot. Good friend. Good times. But like once we had seen the animations in the lobby, at least once every 15 minutes, Jackpot really, really needed to let us know that they really, really wanted to spoil us on the closing ceremony movie.
They would tell us we really need to be at closing ceremony, and then say, I really want to spoil something about closing ceremony.
I want to talk about now that you've seen the lobby animations, there's nothing I want to do more in life than talk about the closing ceremony animation.
So naturally I would say, yeah, tell us, and then we don't have to go to closing ceremony. Problem solved.
Mm-hmm. Which was the perfect
And
counter.
then Jackpot like didn't tell us, and we had to go to closing ceremony. Make it make sense, people.
Yeah, so it's
We just had to go see cool thing, I guess.
I guess. So it's also to me it's also kind of insane that Jackpot had the energy to do so, because they had been working like 14-hour days on these animations leading up to the convention.
They did pass out sometimes. Usually on the bed.
Yeah, anytime when Jackpot like came in contact with the bed in the room, they did pass out for a while. But
I think it was like on the first day, Jackpot was talking about how we should like go over and see the big screens at the con on Thursday just for a little bit. And then like we look over and Jackpot is fucking asleep.
and then LawyerDog, while LawyerDog was looking over at Jackpot, seeing that Jackpot had fallen asleep, he then looks over at me and I had fallen asleep.
And I'm suddenly fucking alone, the single conscious person here.
But like, if you just like came across Jackpot while at the convention, like at the main hotel in the convention zone, you would not be able to tell, because basically all the time that from my experience at least, like all the time the Jackpot was there and up and around, they were full power. Because the theme for the con was Western, uh, the Jackpot would occasionally just let out full power, full volume, full strength. Yeah! And speaking as someone who was standing directly next to them when they would do this, ouch, my ears.
It was yeehaw time.
The Jackpot was
Can we
howdy
get a
maxing.
yeehaw in chat? Can
Jackpot.
we get a big yeehaw in chat?
Jackpot was indeed
Oh,
howdy
you could do
maxing
better than
in
that. A
major
bigger
way.
yeehaw. Yeah, now we're talking.
So, like, hearing about all of the shenanigans that went on at this behind the scenes panel, absolutely believable. Very, very believable.
I felt like my con was pretty packed, but Jackpot did everything that I did, but way more.
Yeah, everything and also
And like
additional.
also a kaiju battle.
Oh, yeah. That was on Sunday, right? The Kaiju Clash was like the thing that happened right before closing ceremony.
It was so fucked up.
Yeah, Jackpot may have gotten a concussion doing a fursuit kaiju battle.
Concussions are kind of good for you.
Puts
They
you
smooth
right.
out your brain a little bit.
You get into a bonked up state for a while. So yeah, unless they're, I'm still gradually cycling through some of these images, but you know, unless there was anything more to say about the behind the scenes, which we could show off a little more later.
And everyone should have gone to it, and it's kind of messed up if you didn't go to it. You like messed out, and you'll never be able to see it. And that's fucked up. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
But also, you can like look on a lot of the people in the credits and see a lot of behind the scenes, and also just be like watching the stream and seeing all these pictures.
Yeah.
And then after the panel, it was time for Tansy Party.
Yeah.
The birthday boy. Which was a Pompurin and prehistoric animal themed birthday party.
Oh.
Pompurin being the like doggy, the yellow doggy with a beret from Hello Kitty. The laid back golden retriever with his signature brown beret.
His signature hat, just like Aiden Pierce.
Just like Aiden Pierce. It's actually like 1-to-1. I think the next Watch Dogs is gonna have a real fucking dog, and it's gonna be Pompurin. So I had gotten a cool little crochet Pompurin from a creator to give to Tansy as a birthday present. Because the birthday boy needs some birthday presents. And a fucking 40-pound birthday cake.
Switch to TurboTax.
Yeah, the cake was really something special. And speaking as someone,
go ahead.
Speaking as someone who did get to taste some of the birthday cake after the fact, that was a really good cake.
Pretty good. This dude fucking hammers it.
For 10 hours.
The Tansy birthday party was pretty chill, pretty cool. There's a lot of people drawing. There's a lot of people. Everyone wanted to wish the birthday boy a happy birthday.
Yeah, I heard that it was cool and a good time, but also gradually became very crowded and loud.
It was
not
a lot
like
of
very
people.
loud, but like pretty crowded and loud. Some of the best cake you've ever
Tansy
had.
seemed to really enjoy his birthday.
Yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
Yeah, I'm also not a big fan of, like, the birthday cake flavor. Like, that was the thing. It was like, a birthday cake flavored cake, so, like, it had, like, the sprinkles baked into it.
I'm a fucking sicko, but I had been eating too much already, so I didn't have an absurd amount of cake.
I was a
I
sick.
apparently should have. I would have really helped them out. They had a lot of cake left.
Well... you know,
They did not bring much of the cake.
Yeah. So...
They still had a lot of cake to deal with, from what I understand.
Yeah. So, I was able to experience some of the cake, not because some was brought back to me, but because of something else. We'll get to it.
Fucking snuck the Oreos into our room, too. The bastards.
The Oreos, that was not, like, a stealth maneuver. The Oreos were brought in for people to have, and nobody had any.
That was a stealth maneuver.
So, I think, once you got back from the party, you pretty much just, like, went to bed.
I mean, no. But effectively, yeah. Every night, everyone stayed up way too late.
Oh, yeah, we would just,
I think
like...
Saturday, it was like 1 a.m. that people started going to sleep.
Yeah, like, Saturday, like... Before, any time when I say, and then we went to bed, usually that the truth is, and then we hung out just chatting for a few hours, and then we went to bed.
I think this... No, it was like the day... I think it might have been the day before that we stayed up until 1 a.m., and then this day we only stayed up until 1 a.m.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But nothing else of note happened Saturday night, if I recall correctly.
Probably?
Sunday was the day when everything happened. Like, there were a lot of things happening over the course of the weekend, but Sunday ended up pretty packed. Yeah, so, Sunday morning, there was a Homestuck panel. Jackpot ended up going to the Homestuck panel. Apparently, it was a pretty good time. The night before, yeah. So the night before the Homestuck panel, I had caught wind. I had heard a rumor. I don't remember where, but I had heard somewhere that Andrew Hussey might be showing up to the Homestuck panel.
The way I had heard it was that his name was just, like, listed on the panel, which is why I just immediately was like, well, no, that's not the real Andrew Hussey, then. That's just someone making a joke.
Yeah,
But apparently it was supposed to be, like, a secret.
Yeah, so...
And it was not actually just his name listed on there. But that was how I heard the rumor.
Yeah. So... Andrew Hussey was at Anthro New England.
Yeah.
Hussey, so... We got this of Jackpot as...
Jackpot's signed Troll Sona.
Jackpot's little Jackpot-themed Troll Sona signed by Andrew Hussey.
It's canon.
It's canon! So... So, I believe there had been sightings of him at the con before the panel itself, but what for sure happened was he showed up at the panel. And throughout the day, there were sightings, there were incidents. Yeah, I have a picture of Hussey from the con, but allegedly
this fucking picture.
Allegedly, like, Tox was like had posted on Blue Sky about like it's fucked up how apparently since Andrew Hussey is at Anthro New England, Andrew Hussey could just show up anywhere at any time. And
he said that out loud to me as we were getting food truck food.
And apparently at that time, or at least like within moments of that being said, Andrew Hussey was behind him in line at the food truck. So I've got a really good picture of Andrew Hussey in his Anthro New England getup that I can share here.
It's such a photograph.
So this is you may be able to see this photo. You may be able to comprehend that this photo is a thing that exists, but in case you're not like fully processing what's going on here, this is Andrew Hussey in Juggalo face paint with cat ears, posing in front of a shower curtain, with a image of Kim Jong-un printed onto it.
At Anthro New England.
At Anthro New England. So that's a thing that happened less than a mile away from me.
I can confirm this happened at Anthro New England specifically in 2 different ways. Because I know who brought the Kim Jong-un shower curtain, and I also saw it from a distance at one point, and I was thinking, who the fuck would have brought a Kim Jong-un shower curtain to A&E? Before later finding out and going, oh, yeah, that tracks, actually.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And so, like, because Dog saw the shower curtain being held aloft, Dog may have been an unknowing witness to this very moment.
Probably shortly before or after, if it was about the same time.
Yeah. So, truly
they were, like,
ridiculous.
trying and failing to get it through a doorway when I saw them with it. They were struggling. They were like refusing to not have it fully spread while they were going through, so they were having a lot of trouble, from what I could tell.
Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense.
Because you must never fold the Kim Jong-un shower curtain.
Oh, well, you wouldn't want it to crease. You wouldn't want it to wrinkle. So that was a thing. I was physically capable of rallying myself and gathering up my strength to at least go hit up the dealer's den a little bit more. And I was kind of freaking out a little bit, like I was kind of having a moment because I was trying to hurry. I was trying to rush doing all of my shopping because it was Sunday and we had stuff to do that day, and so I was like trying to get it out of the way quick, and I just kind of freaked myself out. But I did get some fun stuff. I got a little bit of loot that I can show off here. I got which photo are you? There we go. So I got the Con shirt, which has Copley the deer as the sheriff, as the Boston Kid. Over there on the right, I got a shirt from Chibbits. It's some ladies, and one of them's eating a burger. And I also got a little standee from Chibbits. I got another one of the hang on. I'm gonna reset the transform and it's gonna fuck up. But I need to do so in order to zoom in. What the? What? Let me resize. What? Oh god. Hang on. I'm experiencing issues. Transform. Edit transform. How about that? How about I take away a couple of zeros and then move it into position from here. There we go. So I got an Animal Crossing little spinny disc thing. I have one of these, but it's for Sonic Adventure 2, and I've had it attached to my backpack ever since I bought it. But I got another one, and it's for Animal Crossing. It's just a little disc. It is from... Hang on, I got a close-up picture just so I can... Where is it? It is from... How did... I have the Sonic Adventure one in my closet. Hang on. Oh, wait, no. Where is it? It's Anubis something. Anubis Studios. Because my instinct was Anubis Creations, but that's not correct. Anubis Studios made the little Animal Crossing thingamabob. And then I got a 3D printed Kamurocho sign and a little Staminan X keychain and a Tojo Clan pin. And all of that is from Flufflepuff. I believe from them I also got a keychain charm of Garfield wearing thigh highs. But I gave that to Burke.
Burke needed it.
Burke needed it more than I did. Yeah, I got not a lot of loot, and I think I might be missing some stuff here, but I got a little bit of loot. But
a good handful of our favorite vendors were just also at MFF.
Yeah, that was the problem. Is there were a couple of vendors where it's just like, oh man, I love your stuff. I bought all the stuff of yours that I wanted, that I love, a month ago.
So we're a good handful of vendors are just saying like, hey, your stuff's cool. Yay.
I still love your stuff. Apparently there were Sonic women in the artist alley that I missed out on because that artist was not there on Sunday. It was very sad.
I did get to explain Star Walker to Zray.
Oh, right.
Because were just like randomly holding a Star Walker sticker that they had just been given, and we're like wondering like what the fuck character it was.
Wasn't it a pin? Like they had just gotten a Star Walker pin, and then they fucking
right, yeah,
they stabbed their little Zray plush with the pin.
Because I got to show them that on my backpack hanging from it was a Star Walker plush, and I had to go, it's this guy.
Yeah.
It's the Star Walker. It's the original Star Walker.
The person selling the Yakuza stuff was Flufflepuff. It is... let me get it as a proper link. But I believe that the 3D printed stuff was either a friend or something of theirs. What? Page not found. What did I... Is this supposed to be .com? No, God. What? It's not. LawyerDog, say words while I do this.
Oh, I was muted. I was saying Frist is right and that Starwalker should have pause. Starwalker with toe beans. It's
That-
fucked up how many magic cards you can see in this picture.
Yeah. We
It's
played
sickening.
we played Magic earlier before the stream. LawyerDog won because LawyerDog wins most games of Commander we play. He popped the fuck
'Cause
off
I'm
with the
the
Final Fantasy VII
strongest.
deck.
I got to turn Cloud sideways and it did damage to my opponents.
I kept trying to turn Cloud Strife into a dragon, and Colt kept killing him so that he wasn't a dragon anymore. It was so fucked up.
I was targeted with so much everything and it wasn't enough because Hat had a hand of 7 lands.
Yeah, I was doing my fucking best, but I drew one piece of removal, one wrath, and like I drew almost half my deck, and I just did not draw any of the cards that stopped LawyerDog.
Yo, did they find the One Piece? Is the One Piece up on Etsy? Can you just buy the One Piece?
But yeah, so I got a little bit of stuff. I got some fun loot. But what was
A good chunk of our dealer's den time was just like saying hi to cool people.
Yeah, just like, hey, I like your stuff. Bye. It was crowded and busy because there was a lot of people.
We were not talking to many people for very long because we didn't want to stop commerce.
Yeah.
Like, Tansy had a fucking huge line at all times that we went.
Yeah. And so, like, we swung by to say hi to Tansy, but I was, like, slowly trying to pull people away from trying to have prolonged conversations because he had a line. Oh, I guess I probably shouldn't show it on stream. In the adult section, they had, like, giant, like, very big dildos. Like, the kind of dildo, like, someone set one of these dildos down on the table because they had them, like, out and available for people to just, like, pick up and see how fucking hefty they were. Like, someone set the dildo back down on the table, and the entire table, like, whoop, like, the table buckled under the weight. It was pretty wild. After Dealer's Den, what happened, like, right after Dealer's Den? Because I think there was something that happened between...
Right after Dealer's Den.
I'm trying to think of, like, what happened between Dealer's Den and me going back to the room to die again.
I don't know, because for like 2 hours straight, I was trying to figure out how to order a pizza.
Oh, right. Yeah, so a lot of the time spent in Dealer's Den, I was looking around and LawyerDog was just, like, latched onto my back trying to figure out how to Uber Eats a pizza to us.
Yeah, from Dealer's Den until Charity Auction, I was trying to figure out how to order a pizza.
Yeah, Dog was was fucking struggling trying to figure out how to get this pizza because there was a pizza place that did vegan pizza and it looked good, and so we were trying to get a pizza order put together for the bagel suite. And Dog was really having a hard time of it.
Yeah, I had a main place that I wanted to do and a potential backup place that was like notably closer in case there was some kind of problem with the first place.
And
And the
both of
first
those
place,
places did not deliver to our area despite
yeah.
being like 3 miles away.
One of them was like 3 miles away and wouldn't deliver to us because it said we were outside of the delivery range. One of them was like a mile away and it said we were outside the delivery range still.
Yeah.
So at that point, I try like a few other places that also say we're out of delivery range and are also very close. And so I give up and start looking in DoorDash. And I find like one of the good place that's like there's two of the good place that are like approximately the same amount of away from us in different directions. But one has like prices that are like 60% of what the other place is for some reason. Like they're so drastically lower prices.
Mm-hmm.
And I cannot for the life of me figure out why that was. I could not find any sane reason for that. And it wasn't just a DoorDash thing, it was like that on the site too.
Yeah.
Like they have two locations, one's expensive and one's not. And they're like 4 miles away from each other.
And so Dog was just like he was engaged in combat. He was having a fucking battle with ordering this pizza.
And DoorDash fucking blows. Like it blows more for pizza than anything else somehow, and it just already blows for everything else.
Yeah.
So I spent like 2 hours trying to figure out this pizza while also doing other things and following along in Dealer's Den and stuff.
Yeah, I think like uh
So I also had to find out like what other people wanted on their pizzas.
right. Yeah, I think we did Dealer's Den, hung out for a bit at the zoo and just like chatted with some folks. And then uh we ended up like going back to the room, and it took a while before you were finally just like, I think I have the pizza order figured out. But the pizza order was figured out. And so Jackpot had gone off to do Kaiju Clash. There was the auction, which led into the closing ceremony, and the closing ceremony was the big deal. Fair argument, but thud. Yeah, it was, those dildos were very much that kind of energy. It was impressive. It was cool. They were almost like the dildo bat from Saints Row. It was really
Jackpot
impressive.
would have a video of the Kaiju Clash.
Yes,
If you want to show that.
I was gonna pull that up. I was trying to like figure out if there was anything else that happened within that time frame, because once we had gone back to the room after doing Dealer's Den and like hanging out with folks and such, then I died again.
Yeah, I think it was just you being dead and me waiting for you until I couldn't wait anymore and then heading to the charity auction.
I'm trying. I don't want to download it. I guess I have to download it. Oh boy, time to figure out how to make this work without blowing out everyone's eardrums.
Just
Alright.
play the audio from the hammers instead.
The hammers have been replaced with Andrew Hussey in front of the Kim Jong-un shower curtain.
This says a lot about society.
Okay. Media source. Do not make source visible. Oh god. I sure hope this isn't loud, because I don't seem to have a volume option before I put it into OBS.
What are the odds that it'll charge it up to 100 like the hotel TV?
Like the fucking hotel TV. Oh god.
The hotel TV's so funny. It's so funny to set volume to 100.
Yeah, so I talked about this last time, but in order to plug my Switch into the hotel TV, I needed to unplug the little like TV control box thing, like the hotel TV control box. But I also needed to unplug that thing from the HDMI, but I also needed to unplug the control box like entirely. And this made the TV go back to like default state. But with the volume set to 100. And any time that the TV would turn off and turn back on, the volume would set itself back to 100. So I had to be very careful to make sure that no audio would be happening whenever I turn on the TV, and to turn the volume down to like 6. Okay.
Enter our downtown area.
I'm a professional streamer. It's fine. Okay. Oh god. That's why I couldn't hear it. It was not playing by the monitor. It did not have monitor enabled by default. Very cool. Okay. Monitor and output. Okay, so that is Jackpot in their like Kigurumi partial, going around in a city setup, smashing stuff. And there was a battle. Knocking over a building. Oh my god. Yeah, the whack-a-mole tail, like the whack-a-mole hammer tail is so good. Suitor is your friend Nova. The suit's name is Leon. Hell yeah.
I started looking up the John Marco video as if that's an easier way than just asking Jackpot who the suitor was.
Still swinging even when they're down. Defeated. And so after the defeat, Jackpot then like got up on all fours and started to scramble away. So you could see that like low barrier on the right, like with the little black curtain there, Jackpot like got up on all fours and like sprinted on all fours directly into that barrier and bonked their head.
That's a good move. That's a strong move.
Because it's hard to see. I put on the Jackpot head at one point, and it is really hard to see in that thing. It's crazy. So that happened, and then the charity auction happened. Apparently, one of those giant dildos, a giant dildo, was up for auction. Which is, I may have bid on that as a goof for charity. But I wasn't there because I was in bed. My stomach hurt and I was just like trying to sleep it off. So like, was there much to talk about because like for another fucking chunk of time, I was functionally a non-entity, so you gotta...
My brain was all mixed up because I was just thinking about how the comedian John Marco Cerezi had worn that fursuit head at the show he did. At I forget which con it was. But John Marco Cerezi did a set at a furry convention.
Hell yeah.
And wore the Nova Leon fursuit head.
Furpock.
Furpock.
Nice.
Charity auction, the technical side was kind of scuffed, but there was a lot of good money gotten for charity.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was particularly scuffed, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for Vital, because it meant Vital was able to get it. But the jackpot charity auction thing only played the animation once.
Yeah,
and
so
the bidding was rapid and fierce while it was playing and then stopped after it no longer was playing.
Yeah. Yeah, Jackpot had a model going up for auction, and they had like an animation for the model, just like, hey, check out the cool models I can do, like they're animated and stuff like that. And so while the animation's playing, things were great, but they didn't set it to loop and they didn't play it again. And so apparently
there were a few items where there was some confusion on when it was starting and ending, and for the showing of the animation it was even more scuffed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The audio was super scuffed at the start of the animation, which at least cleared up, but they also turned the lights up instead of down when the animation started playing.
Yeah, so what I had heard was someone on the tech team was not putting their best foot forward and will not be returning.
And their feet have been taken away. They don't have feet anymore. They have been punished.
But yeah, so the auction basically ran directly into the closing ceremonies, which apparently were packed.
Yeah, we like gradually got together a group of friendos in the same general area of seats, but it got so packed that people had to start being turned away. They could have no more people in the room. Like, Elliot got turned away. They couldn't get into the room.
That's pretty packed, especially for a closing ceremony.
Yeah. There were so many people in there.
Well, a lot of big name people spent the entire weekend saying, hey, you should go to closing ceremonies. Including, like, people online. Like, someone we know was, like, was in a Discord server and just being like, hey, if you're going to A&E, like, not even targeted at us, just in general, just like, hey, if you're going to A&E, you should go to closing ceremonies.
We thought we knew why they were saying that, and it turns out we were wrong, and then it turned out we were right.
Yes, we were... it was quite the turnabout. So let me pull up the closing ceremony video. Let's not pull up Wallace hammering 10 hours. Let's find the closing ceremony. Dog has linked me so much bullshit over the course of this stream, I had to scroll up.
Quick, play Let's Get It On Tonight featuring MC Momo.
Alright.
Big Willie style, dude!
Oh shit, it's just playing. Wait.
Run
I
it
expected an ad.
back.
Whoop.
Like, the main context for this is just that we're all surrounding Jackpot. We're gonna fucking get them. If this animation isn't the best thing we've seen, we're gonna throw them.
Oh. Cue to you to show up fashionably late. Place Roxbury in the middle, and you get your man back.
No. After everything you put us through?
Is there a big audio desync?
I think that's on
It's just
Cult.
Fantastic.
Cult, you fucked up. Cult, you fucked up.
Works on my machine. Carrying on.
We're gonna need the other three.
Y'all are no good for this town.
Come now. We have ye lad, ye of ours. We be reasonable folks. Just bring boss so we can all be patient and go our separate ways.
Now let us go ahead.
All right, getting heavy anyway.
You better not try anything if you know what's good for your bird boss over here. We'll ship him to the farthest jail cell and you'll never see him again.
You're not gonna get our boss or any of us, you flat-footed hill kitty!
What did I say? Otis, come grab him!
Nah, Otis, that won't be necessary. If you don't want Quincy here to, well...
Otis.
You know.
Whoa. Calm down now. All right.
That's a good boy. Now let's all be friends here. Let's take it easy while I give you all some very simple instructions. Can we do this? Good.
Captain.
You three, get out of here! You didn't betray the gang.
I trade them again for you, Redberry.
Yeah, boss, you don't have to tell me twice. Oh, come on! We gotta go! Stag, that means you, buddy. That's the spirit! Giddy up, big puppet!
Now what am I gonna do with the lot of you? Well, I can't just let it slide. You know, I think I'm gonna have so much.
Get that gun out of my face!
Hold up. What? Wow. Did you see that?
Oh. No hablo caballo.
Okay.
No! Don't get involved with those Get up!
Gotcha.
Roxbury, buddy, please, we don't have to do this!
Yeah, we do.
I bet I'm quicker than you.
I was never a bitten bird.
So that was another like 4.5 minutes of animation they did.
So much.
So fucking crazy. It is. It's wild.
And cool friend Jackpot did so much of that last sleepy time sequence.
Yeah.
This little baby. They made that funny little guy.
Yeah. So this was Jackpot put together the little sleepy time thingamabob. I mean, Jackpot did a whole lot of stuff throughout the whole thing, but
Jackpot and Happy Raccoons, yeah.
Yeah.
Happy Raccoons was doing like animation stuff for that, right?
Where is? So, some people may recognize one of the names, may recognize some of these names, but one in particular is going to be guest of honor for A&E 2027. So, of course, he's the one named Rito.
Acker is this when you're realizing?
Yeah.
You're more active in that server than either of us.
Yeah, Sean Chiplock being next year's guest of honor was a complete coincidence. They, like, brought him in for the project, just like, oh, hey. Like, he does a lot of, like, smaller stuff like this. I bet he'd be down, and, well, how about that? But, yeah, this, again, like, even more, like, ridiculous amounts of small details. Where is... I'm trying to... Oh wait, I might not be able to do... Oh, I can go frame by frame.
Oh, to see polite Rito.
Yeah. So Rito losing his fucking mind. There he is! Yeah!
Oh, hell yeah.
He's just a polite little lad. It's like 2 frames at best of this one pose. And so it's so easy to miss. Like,
when Rito is doing the slashes, there's also text in the smoke clouds, which include things like Anthro New England and Among Us.
Yeah, let's get to...
I noticed the Among Us on the first watch.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Take.
Okay.
Grab it.
And through New England. So, slash Among Us. Slice. And throw New England. Little cat face.
Effect.
Cut. Another little cat face.
All the 2D animation on top of 3D animation is fucking fantastic.
It looks so good. And like all of that
I
detail.
wish there was like a site where I could go and see like who did what parts of the animation. Damn, if only there was a site like that.
So like all of those little slashes, and it happens that fast. It is a fraction of a second that all of these little bits happen. Yeah, another...
Never a bitten bird.
Whoa, I can see that Rito, Happy Raccoons, Stroma, Jackpot, Magical Girl Carl, Mishi, Robin, and Zara were doing cool 2D animation. I can see that Scrung McGull is best boy on this cool credit site.
There's a couple Among Us here on this impact frame.
Among Us is just useful.
Another one there.
So, in addition to being on the Anthro New England YouTube, this should be posted in extra bonus mode sometime in the coming weeks to Scrungleco's socials.
Yeah. And so...
And maybe you should subscribe to Scrungleco.
Maybe you
all
should
your
subscribe
favorite
to Scrungleco, because Scrungleco...
Maybe they'll be posting cool things like Anthro New England footage and maybe other things. Ooh.
Ooh, who could really say? So, like, the... Jackpot mentioned in chat, but Dunkin' Donuts themed PJs, but also little extra detail, the buttons are donuts.
Little extra detail, they have a stuffed animal friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Copley needed a stuffed animal who's gonna be sleeping without a stuffed animal. And they happen to have a candidate already.
Yeah, is there a moment where it
Barely.
is
There's
more
a frame
visible
where you get...
Oh, right. Would you rather fight a
God.
chicken every day or fight a gorilla once a year, but you get a sword?
There was some discussion on this afterwards.
Yeah,
After
so...
the bagel.
Yeah, so we saw... they saw these incredible animations. I was fucking dead. But they got back to the room.
Hat was honk shoeing. Hat was going...
I was I was enacting foreshadowing to next year's theme. Yeah,
Can you bring up a video of a gorilla spinning?
Let me get... I need a good frame to pause this on. There we go. So we they came back after closing ceremonies to order the pizzas and get ready for the bagel suite. And for those who aren't familiar, the bagel suite is an A&E tradition where Dog invites some cool folks, some friends, some artists, some cool folks to swing by our hotel room and eat pizza, eat fried bagels, and just hang out. Just have a nice little end of con, just like chill hangout party. And so Dog got some vegan butter to fry the bagels in. One of the pizzas was a vegan pizza, and there was a struggle to figure out which of the pizzas was a vegan pizza because, like,
There
were
all
two
vegetarian, but one was specifically vegan cheese. But there was like a vegan cheese with the vegan sausage, and there was a regular mozzarella with vegan sausage. And they arrive, and they're fucking identical.
Yeah, like, Dog, renowned pizza expert, just tried both of them and could not tell.
So after some science and some deliberation, we determined they were just both vegan cheese. But damn, that's pretty good vegan cheese. It took some deliberation to figure it out.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Apparently the vegan sausage was really good.
The vegan sausage, I completely forgot it was vegan sausage because of the cheese thing. It was just sausage.
Yeah, so
it was just the same dang thing.
One of our con buddies, Krim, was a white sauce pizza enjoyer as well. So, one of the pizzas was like just cheese, white sauce, no other toppings, and I had a couple of slices, and like he fucking dapped me up, just like, white sauce enjoyer. I'm like, hell yeah, white sauce, and real homie moment. But I had a couple of slices, and then, because my stomach had been so fucked up, I didn't have a lot of the pizza, and I had some dairy pill, some lactase pills along with it. Apparently, I had like 2 or 3 slices, and apparently Krim just like obliterated the rest of that pizza. Like, people didn't even know that pizza was there. He just, like, he eviscerated the pizza.
We had to get rid of it so that Rito wouldn't see it. Because I asked a quick question to Rito when we saw him in the dealer's den of what he would want on his pizza, and he just said anything except plain cheese.
Yeah. So
Krim was doing everyone a favor, because Rito would have gone to a blind rage and just started doing spin attacks if he saw a pizza with no toppings.
He would have taken his gorilla sword and swinging it. So, Tansy, Maple, and Krim. Oh god, I don't know. I don't think I could name everyone that was there.
Oh, everyone. There was a lot of people.
Yeah. So Tansy, Maple, and Krim showed up, and they brought like a part of the leftover birthday cake, which is how I got some. And also like half of a pack of Oreos. Maybe more. And so, like, we had
to not invite a trillion people because everyone always brings a +1 who also brings a +1, and then the room's full, and then it's 1,000,000 degrees in the room.
Yeah, so earlier on in the weekend, when Dog had, like, done a test fry of a bagel, it got, like, really warm in the room.
Did it? I don't remember that.
It got warm in the room earlier on in the weekend.
It started out warm in the room because I didn't have it on cool, it was on heat.
Right.
And I thought, it's cold outside, it'll just get colder in the room, and then it didn't. So then I turned on the cool.
Yeah, like, we had to have the AC going in the room, basically, the whole weekend. But, Yeah, so like people brought more food into the room, and we already had like a bunch of bagels, we had the pizza, we had like a couple of bottles of soda. And we had the
We had the
Kringle,
Kringle.
which was
We had the
really
birthday
good.
cake.
Yeah, thank you again for the Kringle.
Well, the
Tox
birthday
was
cake
really
was
good.
brought.
Tox. So Tox and Tox wife were also there and hanging out. But like Rito ended up showing up, and so
Yeah, there were a few people that had worked on the animation that showed up. Like Jackpot brought Zara.
Right.
So we had like several people around that had worked on the animation. All right, Piles of Peaches were there too, and Part-Time Dragons briefly.
Yeah.
Jackpot, you're so smart. You're so good at remembering things that occurred on a date.
Yeah, Piles of Peaches was the grease pencil cat that showed up during the boot bind section that I liked. And they were cool in person.
They were also on like character design and graphic design and concepting stuff.
Yeah. So
they also started doing 3D animation, I think, like, for this.
Oh, God. That's insane. So, when, like, people started showing up, and there were bagels, there was pizza, people were just hanging out and chatting, and then, like, once, like, people started talking about the closing ceremonies, and the people who worked on the animation were a little bit miffed about the presentation of the animation during the closing ceremonies, because apparently the tech fucked up in several ways of like did a bad job with the audio, turned the lights up so it was harder to see the animation on the projector
did go like
screens.
fucking nuts, applauding and clapping when it ended. They loved it. They loved it so much.
Yeah,
but it was
like
not the best presentation of it.
Even under the bad even under the bad viewing conditions, like, I mean, y'all watched it. Y'all know that this animation's fucking insane and like crazy good.
We got to form a circle around Jackpot and chant Jackpot for a bit.
Nice. So
and then we beat the shit out of Jackpot.
So like as people were gathered up in the room, we hooked up Jackpot's laptop to the TV, and Jackpot was just going through some like fun little behind the scenes stuff. And then it was like, oh, well, Hat didn't get to watch it, and none of us got to watch it in like great conditions. So why don't we just like shut the lights off and watch the animation in here? And we did, and so it turned into like a little watch party, and like it was fantastic. It was a great time. There were a bunch of lines in the closing ceremony animation that I did not actually get to hear because like 3 of the people that worked on the animation just said the line when the line happened. Like, I don't think I heard any of Sean Chiplock's voicing of Rito because the Rito lines were the most popular for people to say when they happened. But it was a lot of fun. Like, people were just like pointing out so many little details, and it was mostly just like, oh, we fucked up there, we fucked up there, we fucked up there. But like Jackpot and Rito basically just did a second private behind the scenes panel while we were hanging out. Also, when Rito showed up, he brought a big old bag of wine and a bottle of yuzu sake. And so people were having drinks. We were watching the animation, and we watched through it several times over because people kept like, oh well, let's watch it again, but this time we'll pause to show off little details and stuff like that. So just like tons of really great insight, like fun behind the scenes stuff. Just like them talking about what it was like working on it and how insane it was that they were able to make all of this stuff with like the turnaround that they did, because this is like like upwards of 10 minutes of animation with
This
tons...
is not something you can do in 8 weeks. This is not a possible thing they did.
Yeah, like, even with
It's
a larger
fucked up.
team, even with a big team to work on this, like, I mean, just like many hands make light work, sure, but when it comes to a creative endeavor like this, you can't have too many cooks in the kitchen. So it
Struggle
was...
Co could make a baby in a month. You give him 9 wombs.
It was... Yeah, so... Yeah, like, just so stylish. Like, it's not just, oh, we made some 3D models and then we had them moving around and, we changed the camera angle a couple of times. No, like, grease pencil animation, like, huge stylistic changes, complex, like, architecture going on.
They got plenty of sleep while doing it.
Yeah, they got like 3 hours. They probably even got like 4 hours of sleep some nights.
They got nice, restful sleep and worked normal hours.
Mm-hmm. So, like, one thing that came up that stuck out to me was... Let me see if I can... Where does this... Oh, there's the angle. Hang on, let's get...
Roxbury's so fucking cool.
There we go. I was trying to find a good Roxbury frame to pause on.
I love how they point their gun at innocent individual. I think that's the coolest thing about them.
Later, Frisk. Thanks for swinging by. Hope to see you at more cons moving forwards. Unfortunate that you didn't get the Yard Sard going recently, but I believe in you. But yeah, just like the fucking hamster bottle that leads into the jail cell. Like, here is where we keep our prisoners. How do we keep our prisoners hydrated? With the giant hamster bottle. Got FWA and AC coming up? Hell yeah.
There are things about 3D and things about 2D that are each harder than the other, which is why they did both, so that they could have the hardest of all worlds. The hamster bottle is a really fucking good idea.
The hamster bottle is such a good idea. Oh, also, this bit with the I don't speak horse punchline. I believe it was Rito voicing the horse on the left. Rito had to do a bit.
And Happy is the horse on the left.
Gotcha. But Rito had to get in on the animation because Rito was being voiced by Sean Chiplock, so Rito had to find a different character to be. But man, just so crazy. So insane, all the detail, how stylish everything is, how well animated stuff is, and like
I love how pushed everything is.
If you look in the right places, you can see just like little errors, just like, oops, this object was on the wrong layer, so it ended up overlapping other things in ways that it shouldn't. But like It's so much
For
animation.
one of those, I just thought, oh, cool clothing. I don't understand how that clothing quite works. And then later realized, oh, they were just clipping.
Yeah.
They were just clipping through the clothing.
Yeah.
It wasn't a weird clothing style.
So, like, it's just so much fun. Like, it's fun to go frame by frame. Like, in both this and the other, the lobby animations. Because every frame's a painting. There's just so much cool shit to look at because it was all so, like, well done, and it looks fucking great. So for the Bagel Suite, we had, we had production team members and had a lot of fun hanging out and chatting. We talked about, would you rather fight a chicken every day or a gorilla once a year, but you get a sword? That went on for like 40 minutes.
Maple insisted that he could do it with a sword.
Yeah, Maple had like very high confidence that the sword would really make the difference, and the consensus was chicken.
Animal experts in on this.
Yeah. There were multiple people who like work with animals. One person who works in a zoo, and so there were some professional opinions being offered. And so it was a lot of fun. I was upset that like throughout all of the gorilla with a sword discussion, I didn't get to bring up one of my recent favorite hypothetical questions because of fucking simple flips of, would you rather feel all the pain you would ever feel in your entire life right now, or no?
It's a bad hypothetical because there's a correct answer, and it's a very obvious correct answer.
But what if though?
What if though?
What if though? Because it brings up a couple of questions, like, would you then not feel the pain later? And the answer to that is, answer the question.
If you still feel the pain later, that's crazy. That does get rid of one of the major drawbacks. Did you know that your body feels pain for a reason and it's not just a prank on you? Did you know you have to take your hand off the hot stove and that's important?
Uh-huh. I enjoy the question just conceptually. I don't think it's a good hypothetical question, but I do enjoy it.
Would you rather have $1 or $2?
You might say, oh, well, just take $2, but what if? Like, are you sure? I mean, think about it. But yeah, it was the Bagel Suite.
With Jay-Z.
Dinner with Jay-Z every time. What was the other one?
I'm so glad Jay-Z had to be informed of that hypothetical. I was like, no, take the money.
What do you mean? Of course you take the money. I'm not going to recommend people.
Of course he would say that. He only wants the real ones to go to dinner with Jay-Z.
Bagel Suite or dinner with Big Willie style.
Why do you call it Big Willie style? His whole thing is that he doesn't swear.
Yeah, but he's not swearing. He's just talking about a penis.
And that lady shouldn't have been on her phone when she was driving. When Big Willie was driving the BMW.
like Big Willie style being a thing is extra funny. Like it's extra funny because of the like, oh, I'm the family friendly rapper, and he's talking about like, oh, he's got a cigar, but it's for the look. He don't light it. Like he doesn't actually smoke the cigar. He just has a cigar in his mouth to look cool. And then he's saying that he's going Big Willie style. It's like, yeah, dude, alright. Smoking cigarettes is so cool as long as you don't smoke them. Yeah, see? You should listen to Getting Jiggy with It. You would get it.
You can just eat them. That's what all the kids are doing nowadays. Kids are way into chewing tobacco nowadays. They need to stop.
Yeah,
don't do chewing tobacco, y'all.
They need to stop doing that.
Don't do your fucking zins. Get the zins out of your mouth right now. Spit it out.
Yeah.
Bad dog.
Mental gen. The kids got back into the dip. Yeah, kids are back in the dip. It's fucked up.
They're doing both cheeks.
But yeah, the bagel suite was a fantastic time. Like a lot of good talk with a lot of really cool people. The problem then arose because the last people ended up leaving sometime at around like 11:30 p.m. and we had to be like in the car to the airport at like 2:30 a.m.
Something like that.
Like we had to be in the Uber to the airport at 2:30 a.m.
It was 4:30.
It was 4:30? Okay.
It was 4:30. We got plenty.
We got plenty of time. So not a lot of time between 11:30 and 4:30, especially because we still had to pack, which we had not finished packing because we had to host a party. And so like,
oh no, it had to be like way before 4:30 because we were on the plane at no wait, this is
we were on the plane at 6:30.
Yeah, I forgot about time zone.
Yeah, no, it was 2:30. We had to be in the Uber to the airport at 2:30 in the morning. So like after everybody left, we finished packing, and then me and Dog were just like, oh, we're just gonna fucking stay up. And that was like more okay for me because I had slept all weekend because my tummy hurt. But
I thought about the idea of waking up and it sounded like it fucking sucked, so I just stayed up.
Yeah, dude. So like Colt went to sleep, Jackpot went to sleep, and me and Dog were just like hanging out. But while we were just hanging out, I noticed that like half of the bottle of the yuzu vodka was still there. But more importantly, there was some of the bag of wine left. And my experience with the wine, well, I had been drinking the wine. I generally don't drink particularly heavy, but my alcohol tolerance is generally pretty good. So I had like one cup of a little paper cup of the wine, and then I did like half wine, half yuzu vodka, which wasn't very good. That didn't make it for a good cocktail, I think. But then like, you know, we were hanging out, winding down, cleaning up. And as people were leaving, we were just like, please, any food you see, you can take. You can take any food you want. Maybe you could leave the Oreos. I could probably fit the Oreos into my suitcase, but everything else, if there's food, you can take it. And I don't think anyone took anything.
Yeah. What are they gonna do with it?
Oh, right. Also, there was bonus food. Like, the Kringle was not the only food that Tox inflicted upon us. Tox also brought, like, little peanut butter cups, too, and some gummy bears.
Oh, those are from Tox?
I think those were from Tox.
The gummy bears were pretty good.
Somebody brought gummy bears, somebody brought... I feel like those were from Tox because I think that's what Tox brought last year. To the Bagel Suite. But... So, like, I ended up packing the fucking gummy bears and the little Reese cups. I ended up packing the Oreos. I ended up packing the leftover insomnia cookies. Oh, right, they're from the Element store. Right.
Oh.
Yeah, so having all of those, like having the peanut butter cups and the gummy bears in my backpack made the bag of Gardettos that I had in my backpack taste bad. The scent of the various snacks infected my Gardettos, and so it was thankfully like there wasn't a ton of Gardettos in the bag. I only had like a little small thing of it, but the taste of the Gardettos got fucked up. I did eat basically all of the Gardettos anyway.
You could have used to protect them.
Yeah, that would have been smart. I didn't know how many spare plastic bags we had, so I was just like
infinite.
Not using them. Oh, I see. Well, for future reference, I guess. But yeah, as we were packing, I was just like, I just kept drinking the wine. I just kept like, I didn't know how heavy the bag was. And it was like an opaque bag, so you couldn't really see how much wine was left. But I was like, well, I don't want the wine to go to waste at least. Like, I can't drink the wine and the vodka, but I can at least drink the wine. Because it didn't seem like there was that much left. And so I had gotten through, like, I had 2 more cups of wine, like, after everybody left. And then I lifted up the bag, and I could hear it, like, I could hear sloshing in the bag. And I was like, oh, fuck, there's more? Oh, no, there's still wine in here. And this wine, when I had first, like, poured myself a cup of it, when I went to take my first sip, like, the smell hit me, and it was like, whoa! Like, the smell of alcohol was so strong. And then I actually took a sip, and the flavor was, like, basically just grape juice, like, very chill. And then, you know, I had that, I had my little mixed cocktail, I had 2 more cups of the wine after everybody left, and I was like, oh god, there's still more. I don't know how much more I could take. What percentage was this wine? It was 11%. I was like, oh no. And I had the rest of the wine, and it turns out the rest of the wine was too much wine. And so, like, I was holding it okay. I was doing fine. My stomach didn't love it, but my stomach was just, like, already not doing great anyways. I don't think the alcohol did that, like, made things that much worse. But I was feeling it. I was not drunk, but I was a little tipsy. And so I was just like me and Dog were just like hanging out, just chatting, just like zoning out, but trying not to actually go to sleep. And I was like, I had too much wine. I'm gonna have to go through security after having too much wine. Uh-oh. What time was this drinking? So, like, the first 2 drinks, what time did Rito get there? Like 9, 8:30, 9?
Not about time o'clock.
We were not paying that much attention to times and such.
Probably
Rito
like
got there
9.
later than everyone else.
9
So yeah.
probably makes sense.
Yeah. So Rito got there at about 9. I had the it wasn't like a full cup of wine. I had like part of a cup of wine and then the cocktail probably at 9:30. And then everybody left, and so 11:45 I start like gradually trying to finish off the bag of wine. So I probably had like a quarter of a bag of wine over the course of like 2 hours. And then like 2 hours later, I then had to order an Uber, like get like I had after having the wine, I had to finish packing, order an Uber, get in the Uber, go to the airport, get through security, and then get on a plane.
Isn't
And
that the ideal situation? People love being drunk on a plane.
people, yeah, like plain alcohol is so expensive because people love it so much. But yeah, I wasn't drunk, but I could definitely feel that I had been drinking. And so it was a very strange morning. Especially because we got like fucking speed ran through security, like we were getting rushed through every step of security. But they made it so fucking annoying and so complicated. So like they didn't let us into the security line without having our boarding passes. And so we had to like just stand there at the start of the line trying to pull up our boarding passes because we were going to do that while waiting in line. But there just wasn't a line. So like we had to pull up our boarding passes and then immediately start rushing through the line so that we're not holding up the line anymore. And we get to the start of the line and like I'm fumbling to try and get my ID out, and the person is calling me up to go show my ID because we were already at the end of the security line. And it's like, hang on, I need to chug the rest of the water that's in my fucking water bottle. And so I'm like, I've got my phone and my wallet in one hand, I'm like chugging water with the other, I've got like my bags at my feet. People are waiting on me, and then I have to deal with the fucking contraptions that the Boston airport has. Like they have automated like little fucking trays. Like they have the only thing that I could describe it as is a contraption to like get bins to put your stuff in to get it put through security. And then I go through and something trips on the scanner, like, and Dog has a whole scanner ordeal.
Yeah, I get the treatment that Hat and Colt got on the way here.
Like, shoes sent back through the scanner, full pat down. Yeah, Colt got a pat down both directions. I did not actually get a pat down. Something tripped on the scanner, but they were just like, whatever.
The way there was making me think, damn, I guess plane travel ain't that bad. And then the way back was like, oh yeah, plane travel sucks. I remember now.
Yeah.
Airports suck. I hate airports.
The actual being on the plane
We're
was
basically
fine.
done anyway. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah. Oh, belatedly, good night, Talks. Good night, Jackpot. Yeah, we're wrapping up here shortly. Time. I did not expect
Very
this
good
stream to go for
con.
4.5 hours, but there's Andrew Hussey in front of a Kim Jong-un shower curtain to look at.
Most confusing and most cool con.
Yeah, it was a really, really great con. Especially, like, being with Jackpot made it a lot better because, like, all of the insight into the animation stuff was just like so cool and so fun to look at and so fun to enjoy over the course of the weekend.
Yeah.
So in spite of the fact
Jackpot's
that
cool.
Yeah, Jackpot rules. In spite of the fact that we fucking doubled up on Fire and Ice at the start of the weekend, and so I spent most of the following days in bed. I had a great time.
It was time for one last trip to Fire and Ice.
Oh god. Didn't get sick. Yeah, I don't think I caught any kind of con crud. Even though we didn't have masks when we were like at dinner. You know, you had to take your mask off to eat, so we were unmasked during dinner, both of them.
Masking was required in the dealer's den, which I think is huge.
Yeah, we weren't masked up when we were at the bagel suite, but the fact that you have to wear a mask to get into the vendor hall is a good idea that I hope they continue following through on, because that's a real good way to, especially with how fucking crowded that room was. Like, if people were going mask off in that room with how crowded that room was, then there was going to be another pandemic. Yeah, my stomach was very unhappy on the plane ride back, but at least it was chill enough during times where we weren't allowed to use the lavatory. We were almost late for our stupid boarding group thing because Southwest was dumb and is no longer dumb, but it was dumb at the time. But yeah, I survived the trip back. We got Portillo's, and I fucking I just collapsed for a couple of weeks. I got that Metroid Prime stream in there at least, but man, I'm hoping that I am getting back to full strength here. Get streaming going back on the regular, because we're getting into, the clock has rolled over. We are currently in February. Hey, guess what happens during February? It's my birthday. You know what that means? Inflicting party games on my friends.
Oh boy.
So keep an eye out for the 16th, where there is going to be some kind of party. It might not be Mario Party, but that's not exactly that's not exactly the most heartening words, because I also have Dokapon Kingdom. We could make it a whole week of party stream.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
At least Dokapon Kingdom's a way worse game.
But I've also got, I do have good party games. I've got Lego Party, so maybe we'll play a good party game, but maybe also some Mario Party. We'll see. But yeah, this coming week, Metroid Prime on Monday, Lost Judgment Tuesday, and then something else on Thursday and Saturday. I don't have it planned out yet, but it'll be fun. It'll be cool. I guess we could switch on over to the hold on screen. Thank y'all for hanging out. This stream ended up going longer than expected, but I had a good
started
time.
Late because of tech issues.
Yeah, my fucking Discord's US Central fucking server causing problems.
We will certainly not forget that we set this to US East later.
It'll be fine. Asp, you can't say that.
I think Asp can say that. Asp, you should say that in lots of situations.
You should say that in a lot of different Discord servers.
And you should say it like really quickly, just like wing it with the letters used.
Yeah, for sure. LawyerDog is working on a comic. You could check that out on his sites if you are an adult.
You have to be like a double adult, I think.
To enjoy that kind of stuff. Yeah, that content is like, it's like mature, but like mature. Like you really need some years of experience to get it.
I might stream myself working on it tomorrow, but tomorrow is now today, and I forgot I have like month-end work stuff to do, as well as baking pizzas tomorrow, so maybe not.
Oh boy. Well, maybe that'll happen at some point in the future.
Maybe I'll stream a little as a treat.
Yeah.
Which will not be on twitch.television, because they make me put on pants here, which is fucked up.
Fucked up. Yeah, I got notifications. Okay, real quick. Thanks again to Colt and Dan for the tier 3 resubs. Dan for the 3 gift subs total. Tarn for the resub, Dura for the resub, Ash for the resub, and for the gift sub. And thanks to everyone that followed. Bunch of follows this evening. Really appreciate that a whole lot. And again, big thanks to Dog for joining me in this stream, hanging out, chatting, having a good time talking about A&E. No more talking about conventions for a while. I'll post your favorite song in the announcements channel on the Discord server, which people can join and hang out in because it's chill. All right, there we go.
He was riding in his BMW.
Who's up? Who's still streaming? Umpuko's doing some Voices of the Void. Foxy Dude is doing some Smash Ultimate. Zeldrick is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Permavermin's streaming Banjo-Kazooie. Doppels is doing more Dark Souls 2. Everybody's streaming. Let's see. Yeah, let's go see what Umpuko's up to. Let's go check out how the sheep is enjoying Voices of the Void. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. And hopefully I'll see you all again on Monday for more Metroid Prime 4, which has been a lot of fun. Have a good one, y'all.